the bang bang. Pick up Mick Johnson. First one in the house. Hope you're alright, Mick. Good to see you, mate. Eye in the sky. I feel like I should know. I know that face. Well, if it isn't Fly Me to the Moon, why hi, kid? So I'm guessing that is in some sort of Geordie accent there. Just like keeping me guessing, you know what I mean? It's a handsome chappy there, like. Very well known picture on YouTube. Got a nice strawberry Dakari there. This Kieran lad, what's happening? So I've already been tortured about the thumbnail for this live, about the trainers. Back in the day, mate, let me tell you, Mr. Nostog, back in the day when them trainers come out, 1983, Diodora, Bjorn Borg, mate, if you were wearing them, you were the kiddie, you know what I mean? You were the kiddie. So 5 minutes after I set this live up, the avatar gets a text message off Nostog with just loads of laughy faces. What the fuck are them trainers? You just can't fucking please everyone. But he wears Adidas Kick anyway, from Cheetah Mill. Oh, the twist in your arm, or were your ears burning there, mate? What, she's going to take the piss out of my hat now. She's going to say, who wears fucking FC UK these days, man? Makes me wonder why I do these lives, you know? Little boss raid on air. You know what? Back in the day, right, when I first started doing this YouTube, I used to think, imagine, well, the first thing I used to think about was, you remember, what you call him, Peanut, Harlan. So when I first started coming in here, Harlan was a bit of a celeb, you know what I mean? When he used to come in a chat, like in the cesspit, every single person in the chat, all right, Peanut, how you doing, Peanut, including myself. And he had to, like, basically took him 5 minutes, you know, to say all right to everyone. And I used to think, imagine being like that, where you go in a chat and you have to say all right to everyone. Like, and now, being a superstar and all that, everyone knows what it's like. You go in the chats and it's get to the point where you just have to do one hello in it. No, I haven't got that. I haven't got that statue yet. Like, I still try to say all right to everyone individually, you know what I mean? What's Slim, what's this? What do we have to do here, like? Is this that one-on-one thing? Louise, how you doing? Lou Don in the house. Yeah, but the second thing, before I forget, was I used to think, imagine if you can do a moon raid. Like, if you can go and help someone's channel by sending everyone who's in yours to someone else's. Like, that's what Boss Dog's doing to me now, you know what I mean? Calling it a boss raid. Pick up the Boss Dog. Might even get Boss Dog on the panel sometime. If I remember rightly, last time Boss Dog did come on the panel, it was on a night. And I think he did have a cold. Could anyone remember? He sat on his usual desk thing, yeah, watching the telly, but he had a big massive pile of hankies. And I said to him, that doesn't look good on the YouTube, mate, when you've got a pile of used hankies next to you. just getting fucked up vibes, you know what I mean? But I know he's suffering again today. Caught a bit of his live earlier, and he's suffering. He's got a bit of the corona, I think. Bit of the Rona. Whoever, what's happening? Midweek, man. This hat was famously slated by none other than Ultra Collective, who was in another chat a long time ago and was talking to somebody else. My ears must have been burned, and he said, "Nah, that stupid hat doesn't fit Moon either." This is the hat he was going on about, so big up, Ultra. Yes, my mate, Art Hostage, a new friend of the channel now, Art Hostage. Got one of the coolest voices on YouTube, I reckon. Anyone who hasn't listened to old Art. Plus, it's nice to see your messages staying up in the chat as well, mate. I know there is a reason for that. Randy's in the house. Big up the Randy, Top Shagger, Ref, Pod Ref, Thin Lizzy, whatever you want to call him. You know why? You know why I've worn this hat as well, Quaver? Because you know, with the flat cap, you can move the flat cap about a little bit. You get a little bit of the laugh and you move it to the side. Well, mate, you can do even more with this hat. So later on, we'll do a few hat movements. Yeah, that's his voice without his dentures in. Pick up the dentures. Don's in the house, whoever Don is. Look at that avatar. Oh, God, you gotta laugh. I thought it was only Flavors who gets all the nutters in. Like, I'm not saying you're a nutter like Don, but look at that avatar. You get me banned for that, like. Look at the oil in that. See the oil? Slim. Or could go a little bit Pete Tong, couldn't it? I'm not that I'm smoking it or anything, you know what I'm saying? I don't think I could sleep in a hat like, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. When people complain, especially the older ones, in the winter that it's freezing cold now. Like, I've got this hat on in here, and I've got the window open, and I can feel me sat, and my head's on fire. You know what I mean? Head's on fire, like. Whew. Yeah, I just found this in the drawer, Slim. Look at the oil in that, mate. It's half full. Half full, there. Yeah, so whoever's in I'm not going to talk about the football league just now, like the fantasy football league, because my arms are aching from holding that league, holding everyone up in that league, like second from bottom. I've only got Fairy Fizz, bless her. Fairy Fizz, rock bottom there. Howlerhead's just ears were burning there before I even mentioned him. Howlerhead, you're in a very small group of people who are below me in the fantasy football league, mate. Thank God for Fairy Fizz and her team and Howlerhead. You see the price of vegetable oil, you kid, down, yeah? Have you seen the price of olive oil? Fucking hell. Yeah, what's happening, Howler? What's happening with your team, mate? What is happening? I haven't even looked at anyone else's team, to be honest. I just think, like, that the cream will rise to the top. It always does, doesn't it? And after 1 week, well, it takes a lot longer than a week for the cream to rise, doesn't it? Nostog's up there. He's up the top, sure enough. I think Kieran's up the top there. Well, Leo's got a bit of a reputation, hasn't he? A bit of a manager. Leo and his revolving bedroom door. Yeah. Well, he is from the first week. He is the worst goalkeeper in there. And do you get mentioned? Do you get minus points for letting 3 goals in? Like? Oh, 1 red card. Oh, that makes it even worse because all man played. At least you've got a good excuse, mate. Whoever, what you laughing at? I'll blow some THC vape on you. I didn't really puff that there. I was just pretending. I know JMU openly admitted he hasn't got a Scooby Doo about football, and I think he's third, isn't he? Not on that, like. Right, so I'm going to stick because I haven't got a clue what we're talking about tonight. It's just a midweek rant in it. But what I would like to do, or one way you can put it, is anyone can jump on, even if you haven't been on before, right? It's absolutely nothing to like worry about or anything. Yeah, come on, talk about like whatever you want. If you've got something you want to get off your chest, or you know what I mean, test us a little bit. So let's see if he knows anything about this shit. Chances are I won't, but I'll adapt. You know what I mean? Or I'll Google it or something. I know all these bonus things that you get. You know, these like bonus and like substitutes and all that. That's what I was saying, Louise. You've got to keep your eye on got to keep your eye on it because there's people on here who really want to win. Won't tell you about like, say you're allowed to change 2 players like only for 1 day or something. People on here who just won't tell you that. Just try and get one up on you. Randy, you know why you've got to jump on, mate. To prove we just want to hear your voice. You don't have to put your camera on. It's one voice, and then we'll know. We'll put it to bed. Oh, mate. Where did you get that from? Nostog. Let me show this. I'm going to show what Nostog sent me. I don't even know where you got it from, mate, but you know what? That team, right? That Borough team is one of the first Borough teams I ever remember, and I remember the kit. Proper shiny Datsun. It had Datsun across the front. I think, oh, yeah, Datsun. Let me show you it. And just knew the names as they were coming up. I kept saying the next person. Jim Platt. Remember Jim Platt? Frank Spraggan. Brilliant, that mate. Just have a look. There's this little message there about traders, them gold traders, and loads of laughy faces. Like, neutral, pick up the neutral. Hey, neutral, you give us a tip last week, didn't you? Did it win? I did look. It was in the 8-10 somewhere in Ireland or something, wasn't it? It was the favourite because I put it out I put it out in the chat. Can't remember what it's called now, but it was the favourite. It was on the night, like a late evening race or something. Yes, mate, Ed's on it. You get them told, Ed. If you're walking about in them, mate, 1983, I think it was, or 84, somebody will probably correct us, like, but oh, one night only, we're alive. Oh, this is a thing from 2019. They were doing a one night only Borough Legends live at Easter. 18th of April 2019. Or did it win? Get up there. 7-2. Oh, decent that, you know. Look at this for a team. Jim Platt. Frank Spraggan. John Craggs. Davy Armstrong. Look at that. There was more. Obviously, that was only a few of them, but there's more. Check this one out, though. Gotta like this one. This one's got a bit of sound. So check the kits out on them.
Swimming riches from the east, we live in smog in the northeast. So let's win this with the swagger. Let's go water, jugger. Yous have been aware to see the shit. Landed last night, big mistake. Let's go to we're gonna smash you with a barrow. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. You saw class, boom, boom, boom. Fight like a last, boom, boom. Foot in print, boom, boom. Ah, this is binge.
Where you got that from? Randy, that's about 5 different ages. I've got you down as now. Yes, you know it, mate. You know it. So surely it did not deserve. I don't know if I can show you. Like, it's a look. It's a look. That's a message you get off your mates. He certainly is, mate. He certainly is. No, he's never going to be caught. Because I think it was over 200 goals. You don't, I mean, you could probably name, Randy could probably name on one hand any player that scored 200 goals in English for an England team. There's not many, is there? Not in the modern era. Brian Clough will always be Borough's top goal scorer because Bernie Slaven will be like in the modern age, if you can call Bernie Slaven modern, like. And I think his is only 100 and odd, 175 or something like that. He's born literally a couple of miles away from here, mate, in a place called Grove Hill. So I'll tell you what people were wearing when I know you're real age, Randy. I can remember the first sort of fashion, and the first sort of fashion where you sort of had to have it. You had to have them, you know what I mean? Was probably granddad shirts. Remember granddad shirts? I can remember I needed a granddad shirt, like, and a pair of Spencer trousers. These trousers, they were like, there was an actual shop called Spencer's in Middlesbrough. It's gone now. And they were like tapered trousers, you know, you usually black, or I think they did the two-tone ones. Remember them two-tone? So they always tapered at the bottom, right? Not drain pipey, but tapered. I was going to say cords like new rubber. I didn't dare on here, like, but cords, yeah. But this shop, Spencer's, and they had like a thin white stripe down the seam, down the, you know, the seam down all the way down your trousers. Not on the pleat. It wasn't a pleat at the front. You know, the join at the side, and there was a thin white stripe down there, mate. Could see everybody in Middlesbrough, you had to have Spencer's, like. Oh, Howler, mate, I was just, you took the words out my mouth there. Why cardigans? Remember them, Howler? Do they have them up there where you are? Why cardigans? Burgundy. Did you have a burgundy one? So anyone who doesn't know, I'm going to see if they're going to see on Google if they've got a picture. So these cardigans, yeah. And the Y, I'm sure the Y, like, it blended in with the zip. You know, they had like a zip, or was it a zip or buttons? But the Y, did it blend in, or was it like, was it on its own? I remember one was burgundy, which is like, nobody wears burgundy anymore, do they? Let me put Y cardigans in here. You've got to love Google, like, haven't you? You've just got to love Google. Mate, you know, I said burgundy. You know, I said burgundy. There you are, mate. Look at them. Remember them, Howler? Look how proud they are in the white cardigans, man. Check this out, man. Check it out. Remember them? Check them out. Look at that, man, with the three stripes down the arm. Look how cool that is. See the little three blue stripes. So how the hell has that got Fly Meet the Moon on there? Why has that got Fly Meet the Moon on there? I've just Googled that on the Google Images, and it's got Fly Meet the Moon, right? Also, right, there's something slip on like brown Adidas two-tone. I'd have to see a picture of them, like, I will get them up. But what's obviously why cardigans were like all over them, weren't they? Man up hasn't mentioned me trainers yet anyway. He hasn't mentioned them yet. We're just on about 1980s fashion, like Howler. So, uh, man up. But also, right, with the granddad shirt, right, you had to have a tank top. Remember tank tops? white grandad shirt with a tank top, yeah. I think I had a burgundy tank top, a white grandad shirt, and these burgundy Spencers. Naughty. Proper head turners, like, you know, when you go out, you were turning some heads if you went out to the school disco in there, mate. Honestly, mate, we're going back 40 years now. 40 years ago, if I just stepping out the house in them, you know, I could walk anywhere. I could walk anywhere in Middlesbrough with them. You know what I mean? Oh, waistcoat. So a waistcoat, is that you were on about like with buttons? Because I'm on about like tank top is basically like a V-neck jumper with the arms tucked off in there. I had a few of them, and they made a little comeback. They did make a little comeback. Are you into your footy like that? Paula looked like Ray Reardon. Remember Ray Reardon? Or was Ray Reardon the one who looked like Dracula? Remember him with the brill cream? Dracula. Was that Ray Reardon? And I think Just Van Huff would beat Jimmy White, wouldn't he, if he was a snooker player? So JMU's definitely Jimmy White in the modern era. You know, just can't sit still. Or Alex Higgins, maybe. Could be an Alex Higgins. Could be an Alex Higgins. Yeah, man, we love a bit of sport in here, Art. You know what? You know the one. There's a few in here, Art, who they like to have their intellect, the knowledge challenge. You know what I mean? So randomly, anyone who wants to drop a sports question in, or you know anything, because Randy loves them. He did lose sleep like a couple of days ago over a question, because he likes to get his facts right. Vans, they're worse. Them Vans, mate, they're worse than Crocs. I bet you wear Crocs as well, Randy. Yeah, you know what? Can anyone who was alive at the time, can anyone remember where they were when Alex Higgins won the World Championship? When he got his baby, didn't he? Got his baby round the table, didn't he? When he won, I'm not gonna 1982, so I was 9, yeah. And I can remember having to go to bed at like 8 o'clock when I was 9, and I had a portable telly, right? It was black and white. I kid you not, it was black and white. It had one of them things on the top, you know, like aerial, what you moved, and it was all fuzzy and that. I can remember laid in bed with the sound right down, tuning the snooker in so I could watch the final of the snooker. And so I was laid in bed watching the black and white portable when Alex Higgins won that. Adidas Tenerife, eh? If we've got people of the right age in here, I can trainers. We grew up with trainers, you know what I mean? Adidas Tenerife, are they called Adidas Tenerife, or are we talking about was that the name of a pair of trainers? Top selling trainer of all time. I want to say straight off the top of my head, I'd want to say Jordans, or That's what I'm getting for Adidas Tenerife thingy. Seriously, mate, I'm not even lying. A round coat hanger. You know what you turn, you hold it with your fingers and you turn it like that. Randy, I want to say Jordan's like, what is Jordan's? Jordan Air Force Ones. I've never had a pair like I didn't really like them. Don't really like them, you know. Air Force, is it Air Force One or is that like uh that's number 2, is it? The Air Force Ones. So I was right. Now let's don't get this twisted, right? Outlaw King knew the second line of the song Informer. No, not nobody else on the planet apart from Snow himself knew the second words to that song. You know what? I've got an absolutely corker of a question, right? But there's a little hint. There's a hint of I can't be 100% certain, right? I've heard the question before and it was absolute belter, right? So I'm going to throw it out there anyway, right? But there's one player, if I remember right, there's one player, right, who scored a hat trick for 4 Premiership clubs. One player scored a hat trick for 4 different Premiership clubs. I want it to be so right. You think about it. Hat trick for 4 different Premiership clubs as well. So that is my football question of the night, even though I have admitted that it might not be 100%, but it's very close. Premiership, Outlaw? Premiership, so we're talking the last 20 years, 25 years since the Premiership. Good guess, New World. It's a good guess. It's not Heskey, though. It's not Andy Cole. I'll tell you the thing I'm unsure about. It's definitely 3 because I think I can remember them. But I so want it to be 4 because it sounds so much better. But even 3, it's not Crouch. It's not Kevin Campbell. Excuse me. Got him straight away, man. Bosh. Anyone else who's got any questions like that, you know, about the Premiership or football in general? Ones that get you thinking, you know what I mean? That, we all know it. We all know this player. Like we all know him. Very, very well known. And if we're not Googling, right, just like if you haven't Googled yet, don't Google. And I'll give you clues. I'll give you one of the teams. Give you one of the teams, and if you don't get it, I'll give you 2 of the teams. Yeah, it's not Teddy. It's not Dwight. It's not Kevin Campbell, the great Yakubu. Did he ever score a hat-trick for Borough, do you think? Don't know if he did, you know. You've got the right era. You've got the right era with the last few guesses there. And you're getting close to one of the first teams. Look at JMU pretending he knows some football players. He only knows Robbie Fowler because of where he sniffed the line in it. He's like, what's that kid's name? Robbie used to play for Liverpool. Robbie, bastard. Are we honestly not Googling here then? No, it doesn't look like you're Googling. It's not Robbie and it's not Burkham. It's not Jimmy Floyd. Hey, Jimmy Floyd's with England now, and he's got wasn't he seen him at the Euros? It's not Aguero, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to tell you one of the teams, right? Liverpool. Scored a hat-trick for Liverpool. He might have scored more than one hat-trick for Liverpool. And that's the first easy clue. I don't think Rushy played for that many teams, did he? Jimmy Floyd, legend. Can you believe that Jimmy Floyd came to the Borough? To me, no, like we've had all the legends have all had the Borough top on, you know what I mean? You forget about some of them strikers we had, mate. Fairy Fizz, what's happening? Happy belated birthday to Fairy Fizz, like for last week. I think I only got told on the Friday, so I said, will you go out and see anywhere we can get her a pack of joss sticks? Because we know you like smoking them big joss sticks. Is that all you are, 49? Thought you were a lot older than that, right? Great guess from Louise there. Louise getting involved there. Barnsey. I'm going to have to give you another one of the teams. I know for a fact as soon as I give you the second team, it's going to give it away, like. Oh, it must be 4 then, Howler. Must be 4 then. So I was right. It's 4 teams then. If they've all scored hat-tricks for 3, then he's the only player who scored 4 then. Phil's in the house. Big up, Phil. You haven't missed out, mate. There has been no funny crack or anything. They've all been dead boring. Randy's head's farting through one of me famous sports questions. So the other player, I'm going to give you the second team. So Liverpool. One of 2 I can give you. Aston Villa. So he scored hat-tricks for Liverpool and Aston Villa and 2 other clubs. It's not Milner. Hey, I heard someone, I was listening to Bad Dancer first live. I don't think it's his first live, but it was the first time I'd listened to one of his lives. and I wanted to because I've heard that he does a quiz, and I'm sure I've seen somebody made a not Bellamy, and it's not Robbie Keane, mate. It's not Milner. It's not Robbie Earnshaw. Probably the only one that you have to mention. Do I? So you don't know how, like. Not even close. Yeah, loads closer than you, Randy. My facts are wrong. I want one person's name, and I know for a fact that he scored hat-tricks for these three. He must have, because I wouldn't just pull this question out. But in the remote chance that it's a total mess up, right, that I've got this question totally wrong, which I don't think I have. Look at all the hassle it's causing in the chat, man. Randy's having another meltdown. Everyone's chipping in. But I'm sure we'll have to look at, but I'm sure when we get who it is, I'll prove it. Oh, for about the last 10 minutes, Phil. I think Howler's twisting my melons here, like. So the question is, I'm not saying there's only one player that's done it. I'm on about a player, right? Because I only know the question that I got told. This one player has scored hat-tricks in the Premiership for 4 different clubs. For 4 different clubs. He's gone to another club and he scored a hat-trick for 4 different clubs in the Premiership. If you think about it, it doesn't. It's a big thing, isn't it? You know what I mean? Not many. So, but I don't know what Howler's. Like, I can't even be bothered to go back and have a look because I think he's twisting my melons. Oh, we've got a correct answer. We have got a correct answer, people. After many tries, right, including Danny Ings. So he wasn't sure when he's putting these up. He wasn't sure where he was guessing. So Danny Ings, Ben Teke. But the answer on the card is Stan Collymore. Now you can go Howler and check it out. Stan Collymore. Aston Villa, Nottingham Forest, Liverpool, and was it Leicester? Nottingham Forest. He was a Forest legend. That's where he started his career. Yeah, Forest were in the Premiership. Liverpool, I can remember his hat-trick for Liverpool. And I'm sure it was Aston Villa, another Birmingham club, wasn't it? Yeah, so you know why JMU remembers him for battering his last, because he was a bit of a boyo, wasn't he? And he battered Ulrika Johnson famously. Randy can put his clothes back on now. Put his clothes back on and go and chill out. Stop running around the garden, doing like waving his arms up and down in the air when his wife on. Not just you. Everyone in the chat will sleep well now, man. Did I say in the Premiership? Well, all them clubs have been in the Premiership. Are you saying because the only dodgy one might be Nottingham Forest, but they've been in the Premiership? Or am I wrong on that one? He'll come round, Phil. He'll come round, mate. I said to him, there's one way to prove it. You got to jump on the panel. I said, you don't have to show your face. You don't have to show your face. Just sing us a song or something, and we'll know if it's the ref only, mate. And we'll know if there's any AI shit going on as well. See, we've got the sports expert here. The specialist subject is the Premiership teams, and even he's saying Notts Forest were in the Prem. Correct. Everyone's Googling now. It's a good question though, and Howler, it's got you all thinking, you know what I mean? I bet Bad Dancer's watching this now, getting all ideas for his quiz and that. Randy, you do right there, mate. You do right. See, that's a good shout, Pierre Van Hooydonk. But it's the Premiership thing that gets you, because Van Hooydonk, didn't he come from Celtic originally? He was big at Celtic, wasn't he? And he had he had a spell at Forest, didn't he? You know what? One of the first team, I think it was the first kit I ever had was Nottingham Forest. Silky red when they won the European Cup. I had that kit. You know, with the little tree on there. I used to love it, man, and the white. Can't remember who they were sponsored by now. What was on the Notts Forest kit? The red Notts Forest kit when they won the European Cup in the 70s. Who were they sponsored by? Because I had it and I can't remember who. Oh, Phil's give up a night of computer gaming to watch this live. How do you know that one? I bet there's loads of these out. You know the that Opta. Is it Opta or they do all the stats? Man, I bet there's some crazy shit stats on there. You know, even from this last week, because they always did. Oh, there was I have to tell you before I forget, right? So this happened in the same week, the same weekend, right, in the Premiership last season. So what? Probably heard it. What two things happened for the very first? What happened? What two things happened for the first time in the Premiership on one Saturday last year? Two things happened for the first time in the Premiership. It was Brian Clough on it, thingy, neutral. Brian Clough, we were on about it earlier on. Slaven and Brian Clough. George Campbell, I know George Campbell, yeah. And like didn't John Hickton play for Borough? Hickton. Who's the other one? The George Hardwick. Wilf Mannion. Nelly, what's happening, Nelly? Big up the Scousers in the chat. How many did he score like neutral? Neutral, you from the Borough? Like? Serious question. I don't think you are, you know. Well, I've never thought you were. Obviously, we've chatted and all that before, but probably me. It's getting things wrong again, yeah. Don Revy. Don Revy, it sounds like a champagne, doesn't it? Nice bottle of Don Revy. JMU loves nothing better than a night in with a bottle of Chateauneuf de Pape. 1986, Chateauneuf de Pape. Phil has a bottle of Blue Nun. Phil likes his Blue Nun. You know, in like the tall blue bottle. Randy drinks sherry, you know, he likes the sherry. He's got his own bottle that he goes round with the off license, and the fill his bottle up from do the sherry in one of them casket things. He pays a few quid and the fill his like little thing up. And he sips his sherry. Three weeks, eh? There's a few people in here who go missing for 3 weeks. Like, some of them are still missing anyway. I can't remember Don Revy, so I know you're a Leeds fan, but Don Revy. See, this is Randy. This is Randy the Ref. This is Randy the Ref, who's now changed his name to Randy the Ref in honour of Phil Graham. No way. Seriously. 345. You know what it is? It's one of them, innit, where, you know, when you get asked who your all-time greatest goal scorer is, you'd want to be a Geordie then, wouldn't you? Because you could say Alan Shearer, yeah. Like, love him or hate him, Alan Shearer was... Anyone would want Alan Shearer in the team, wouldn't they? But if someone asks a Borough fan that, you don't really want to say George Camsell, do you? Because they're like, who the fuck George Camsell? So you want to say like Brian Clough, don't you? Get you a bit of like, it just sounds better than George Camsell, doesn't it? Don Revy is a shit house. I bet Randy the Ref turning there I bet he's stomping about there, you know. What did you just call Don Revy? A shit house. I bet Don Revy's never been called a shit house in his life. Randy, oh man, you've done Randy's nutting twice now in the last half an hour. There's Kelvin straight in there. Has anyone saw the new Simpson movie trailer? Mate, you know what though, Kelvin? I don't, I don't watch, I don't watch The Simpsons like the show, right? But the film, mate, was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Like, where he was a pig. What was he called? Spider Pig. Spider Pig. Spider Pig. Oh, get in. What a proper. Oh, get you. Oh, real life one, mate. Not a cartoon, not an animated one. Oh, Adam Sandler, mate. And Adam Sandler. So in half an hour, we've got him to change his name to Randy the Ref, right? He's been running about in the garden. His wife runs flinging his arms about over that Stan Collymore question, right? Which he finally got right. And now his absolute hero, Don Revy, is just getting ripped to bits. All in half an hour. Randy Diddy. Hey, honestly, right? So you know when you proper belly laugh, I know on here we have like people, you have some laughs and that, you get some funny comments and stuff, but like dead witty, like proper, proper. If somebody had to come in from another channel, they wouldn't get it straight away. You know what I mean? But the I'm teaching this all well with the wit. It's starting to rub off on you. You know what I mean? And then when you've got when you've got a handful of people like that, right, or like want to outdo each other with the comments, just makes for a good crack. But the point is, last time you proper belly laughed, where your stomach's just hurting so much. And mine was like last year. I was in the bathroom for some reason, Louise, and we'd been having a laugh or something. And I just remember I was just ill in the bathroom. It's like, I think I was trying to brush my teeth. We were both just like laughing over whatever it was we were laughing at. Honestly, can't remember. About where sounds like one of your dodgy pornos. Was that a porno you were in, like, Randy? Is it going to be you on the cover of it, like, Rands? Top Shagger, Trailer Park Boys, with Randy the ref. Must be a Southampton thing, that, like, boys hanging about in the trailer parks and that. He's the man of the truth in the house, Mr. PP, man of the truth. Well, PP, we've just had the question of the night. It was a football question, and as usual, it had everyone stumped, mate. But we got the PP there, who, whenever he comes in the quizzes, he absolutely just wrecks them for people who've been in the quiz all night. PP will just come in, start nicking points off them and that. And then he'll just go halfway through after he's like stopped Outlaw King winning his first ever moon type. You know what I mean? He wasn't aware of any of this. Oh, is it funny, like? You know what else? I've never watched one episode of, right? Boss Dog. Big up the Boss Dog. Outlaw King, how's the hair doing anyway, mate? So I think we all remember Outlaw King was the one with the massive locks, like, trying to think who he looked like. Somebody with really long curly hair, a bit like a played the guitar out of Queen. So Outlaw King's got a look of Brian May, going on. And went to cut it all off on the live a few weeks ago. And I got Jaggy to cut his hair off, and I think Monk got Outlaw King. So I think Monk was like the next level, you know what I mean? I had Jaggy, and he had Outlaw King. So Outlaw King was sick of the Brian May look, and he got these shears out, and they exploded as soon as he tried it. As soon as he went to do the first thing, his clippers exploded because of the density of the hair. This was all done on a live, see. Oh, he must be keeping it short, like. Must be keeping it short, like. I always grow my long outlaw king for the winter, you know. I think I'm going to start growing it soon, like. It only takes me a couple of weeks, and I could probably get a perm. No perm. Where's fact notification anyway? I need a word of fact notification. Come on, bro. I want to know about this film you've been in on Jock Sparrows. Is everyone saying what's Moon on about here? Fact notification, Jock Sparrow. Well, let me tell you, fact notification. I think everyone knows facts. So he's been coming in here since day one, yeah, and he used to have a little click going right with Ultra Collective. There was a few others, but it was just like we had this thing going on, you know what I mean, like a trio. And anyway, we parted ways, me and Ultra parted ways, and then him and Facts were a double act, but it wasn't the same as Facts knew it would never be the same, you know. It had to be a triple act, and anyway, it only lasted a few weeks with Ultra before they fell out, and still fell out now, yeah. So, but during this time, Facts and Ultra, when they were friends, used to go and jockey sparrows, yeah. No jockers, old jockey. So they started going in there, and anyway, Jockney sort of like clicked onto them, and they took him under the wing as like the third. You know, when I fell out, they thought, well, I've Jockney in instead of Moon, like it's just the same. And Jockney still to this day, still like rims, both of them. To the point where the other day, Jockney had wrote the script for a film or something, and Fact Notification had a starring part in it with UK lady Zara B and who was the other one? Glenn Seawood. So that's how highly regarded Fact Notification is by Jockney. I think he's even got a spanner in there as well, actually. Mate, look at this, right? So when you look at my face now, right, do I look like that? Louise calls it a boss dog tash. She said, why have you got a boss dog tash? It's just like, even when I have a shave, it's just black like boss dogs. Like he's got a permanent tash, and he like boss dog was born with a tash, wasn't he? Him and Andrew J. Honestly, them two can grow a beard faster than anyone on this YouTube. I'll put my money on it now. Like full Monty beard. Like even Danny G's not in the same league. And Danny G's not in the same league as Boss Dog and Andrew J. Isn't that right? So this is now known as the Boss Dog Tash in our house. Why have you got a Boss Dog Tash? I haven't worked out whether it's a good or a bad thing yet. Like, she just says Boss Dog Tash. Like, I haven't worked out what context she's putting that in. Isn't it? So when you say facts, right? When you say fact notification, just say you've heard about this film that he's in with Ultra, with UK lady and Zara B and Jockney Sparrow is he's the director. Yeah, he wrote the script. I think it's called Shallow Grave or something. It's no lie, man. I was listening the other day. I was gutted because I had to go back. I was on my break. And Jockney, bless him, yeah, it takes him like, he's got his own style, Jockney, and Jockney's got his own style, like where we all know the style, don't we? 10 times round the roundabout again, the swinging it with Jockney. So anyway, just say that to fact. So just say that to fact notification when you see him. How's it going in the how's it on set in Jockney's film? Talking to Batty Boys, he's the Batty Boy. He's the comes Smithers, the scammer is here. Dave's been getting it like Dave's been getting it like for the last 24 hours by I think we've all seen it, haven't we? Amazing, man. It's absolutely you just couldn't write it, could you? You know what I mean? Just let it bounce off your Smithers, lad. Let it bounce off your high vis war kid. Don't be letting it get under your skin, man. Boss Dog was caught a bit of one of the lives where Boss Dog was fucking telling him how it is and that, and speaking up for you, mate. Well, you know, I don't really want to, obviously I've got my own opinion on him, Mike, and I don't want to make this all about him because he just doesn't really deserve it, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I think he just likes digging holes, doesn't he? He just must be that bored. He's that bored. He's got nothing else to entertain himself with. He just come on and cause like a bit of shit. Sounds good to me, mate. We'll be here, fella. We'll be here. Mr. England, he's the gaffer. Now, whenever I say Mr. England, right, I call him the gaffer, yeah. And I think we all know what the gaffer means, don't we? It was like the name, you know, back in the old workplace. Or people still say gaffer now, don't they? Not, I don't think it's used as a term of being the boss, you know what I mean? The gaffer. Like, it's like a term of endearment in it. But who remembers the programme The Gaffer? A bonus point in the chat if you can tell me who played the gaffer in the sitcom in the 1980s on ITV. Who played the gaffer? And the music went, he's the gaffer. He's the gaffer. I can just see the start of it now. Davy Williams is back in the house there. Davy and his, I think it's Boss Dog where there's a bromance going on there. Davy and Boss Dog, yeah. But I think Dave did. I like that. Dave, get that shower sorted, mate, and put this to bed. Now we'll have. Oh, someone's listening. Oh, look at that. See, if that was in a quiz, if that was a question in the quiz, right? And we all know we've got some brains there with Outlaw King and Owlhead. They're both. I've seen them in the quizzes, right? They both want to win. You know what I mean? But how would that go in the quiz? Like if it was on a knife edge, Howler comes in with Maynard, which is his surname. Straight after him, Outlaw King Bill Maynard. What do you reckon? See, that could cause serious ructions. That depending on who will give that point to there. Someone could be getting doorstepped over that, I reckon. See, Randy is right in a way, but he's trying to be clever, or he can't remember his name, so he's come up with Greengrass. knowing that I'll know that this person played Greengrass in Heartbeat. So really, he's testing me there. And under quiz rules, under the quiz, like under the pressure of the quiz, I wouldn't, I think he knows that I wouldn't give him, he wouldn't get a point, but he'd still want the respect. For saying Greengrass first. You know what I mean? But I would say Outlaw King there, Bill Maynard. But for another point, for a bonus point where the whole quiz is resting on it, yeah? The question is, what car did he drive? What car did the gaffer drive in the show? And it's in the titles at the start of the show. He's got this car and he's got 100. It's got 100 parking tickets on it, on this car. And I can just see it now. It's all right, mate. It's all them edibles you're eating, man. And just put them down. Look, this is how desperate they are to get it right. Howler's come in with the river, like, because his thumbs in his brain just couldn't work together. He couldn't get the proper word out. But then Outlaw King had the same. And then then they've decided to correct themselves. Both the pair of them. You see that? None of them. I don't think any of them are right. I want to know. I so need to know what car it is because I don't want to get this one wrong. I don't want to get this one wrong. I'm just going to have to Google it. It was a Rover. It was, to be precise, a 1972 Rover 2000. You can't beat Google, really, can you? So all I put in there was, what car did the gaffer drive? What car did the gaffer drive? And he's just like, what colour was it, though? What colour was it? Was it green? Was it green, like? Don't let Davey hear you saying that, like. Davey will have you, Mr. England. He's not scared of anyone, Davey, man. He takes them all on an ear. He was gonna, I think, one point the other week when he was in, him and Bostock were on about meeting at Cardiff Airport or something. Like Davey was going to get his private jet over to from the Reef, because he lives in Tenerife now. Davey just writing bars for all the new artists and that. What's happening? Is that another new photo there, Quaver? I can't quite see it with big eggs on. No, it looks like here. Have you got a mask on? I hope you have. Looks like you've got a mask on, and no word of a lie, right? From where I am now, it looks like you're holding a boiled egg. It's like you're holding a big, massive boiled egg, like on your chest. See what I mean? Could anyone else see that? Comment of the week, though. Comment of the week. If anyone who's just come in, yeah, you did have to be there. Like, you had to be there to appreciate it. Like, so I'm hoping it lets me go back far enough on here. So we're on about Don Revy here, who happens to be Randy's hero. You know, he's got posters of Don Revy all over his house. Everything's Don Revy cup. He's got Don Revy on everything, his pajamas, dressing gown. And his house is just yellow and blue. His whole house is yellow and blue, all his bedrooms and everything. And somebody, I think it was JMU, just decided that he would call Don Revy a shit house. And anyway, so got a little debate going. And then we found out that Gary Glitter is Don Revy's real name. Like, Don Revy isn't even his real name. It's Gary Glitter. Randy Diddy. Randy Diddy. Randy Diddy. You know what? One of the best names I ever seen, right? It was one of the funniest names. And I don't know whether he just had to be there or I'm a little bit stoned, yeah. But one of the funniest names I seen on here was popped up in Torbs' chat, right? And his name was just Big Fella. Big Fella. Fella. Big Fella. And don't get me wrong, right? I might be wrong, but I think that's genius. Like, I didn't even see what the avatar was, but I could just imagine like it being like a big fella. You know what I mean? Talking a quiz winner. Where's Leza? Where's one leg bigger than the other leg? Humpback Leza. I think she's been trying to get some new shoes, like, but she has to go and get them specially made. Just have them made out of tungsten. The heels are tungsten, you know, so they don't wear down. Of a Beffy, John Reffy. Anyway, he thinks he got off of this one, Owlhead. So last week, I don't know what time it was, right? I can't remember what time it was. But I was listening to a live stream there. And Howlerhead was in the back. The host, I can't remember whose it was. Let me think. Might have been the Generals, or no, it wasn't the General. It was after the General. I was listening in, and can you imagine my surprise? My surprise when the host said, "Oh, Howlerhead, is that you?" So Howlerhead is good to go. Is on this panel, yeah, and he's on with Craig. You know, Narrative Destroyer Craig. I forgot what he says now all the time. Beezy's, thank you. It was on Beezy's. Was he? Big fella. I'll have to have a look. Yeah, it was on Beezy. So Howlerhead jumps on Beezy's panel there. Beezy probably not aware that he's got somebody who rarely goes on panels. Yeah, he's got him on his panel, and he's just to Beezy, he's just somebody else. Yeah, the Howlerhead's on his panel, so I'm pushing my earplugs in a bit harder at work. And he starts doing because I know that he does impressions. Yeah. He could do like accents, but he starts doing Craig while Craig's on the panel, right, mate. You couldn't tell the difference because I had earphones in. He's that good. I couldn't tell who was who. Even like Craig was shocked, and he was only on for a few minutes. And Beezy, anyone else, if it had been me, I'd have secretly muted others up. You know what I mean? So we could hear how good Owler was. But Beezy didn't realise, so he just let him go. Like he just slipped away after 2 minutes, and that was it. God knows when he'll be on the panel again. You know what I mean? But anyone who's seen it will appreciate like how good that was. That Craig thing. Can't remember what does he say all the time. Howler, Craig, narrative destroyer. He's got a few things he says all the time, and he bit like Coggo. I'll just a quick mention, yeah, because Coggo is getting some shit. Or he's got himself into some shit, right, from what I've seen. But I don't know. Something's happened, hasn't it? I'm not going to bang on about it. This is just what I see, in my opinion of it. Something's happened when they all went to Ireland. I think Scouser was there. But I know, like, Scouser is you could trust Scouser anyway. You know? Something's happened there, from what I can gather now. Made a bit of a twat of himself. I think he's fell out with Fighting Irish and all them lot. Definitely Susie Wong or whoever that is has got it in for him. But anyway, I just think I don't know, it's just not doing him any good. Like, is it, Coggo? Not doing you any good, mate. I would, you know what I mean? What's the other one? Come on, man, do you know what I mean? Look at this guy, man. Yeah, he's got a very, very strong, like, it's Midlands, isn't it? Brummy. Is he Brummy? Or Yam Yam or whatever it is. He's very distinctive voice, so he? I can't work him out though. I don't know whether some days I like him. Some days I think I could go and have a pint with him. And other days I think, nah, not a chance. Or Gaff's flying about, Gaff. Gaff's on the YouTube tonight. Just let him out for a little bit. I must have allowed him his phone for a bit. Don't tell me that they're singing that at the game. He ain't heavy, he's my revy. I could just imagine them all singing that at the Leeds game. Oh yeah, that's it. Hello, people, wasn't it? Did you hear him? Did you hear Owlerhead Nostog on there? Nostog's another one, by the way. Nostog jumped on his panel. It's another one of them, like Owlerhead Nostog. Yeah, he has been on this panel a few times. You know what I mean? I speak to him all the time. Yeah. But I've seen him on 2 panels in the middle of the night, man, when he's supposed to be working. Yeah, this really hard job he's got where he has to listen to YouTube all night. So he jumped on 2 panels. One of them was incognito, like backing him up and that. That was last night, I think. And then he popped up on Zara B's the other night as well. He's fucking mad. He just gets so bored on his night shift. Like, I know he's only got 1 or 2 to go, mate. He said, I've got 2 more shifts, and then I'll be on the plane. I said, why do you need to take an inch off one of your doors? The old ones are the best. But yeah, you don't laugh at your own jokes either, Coggo lad. Stop saying Gadgies flip flops and Mad Fanny, I think it is. You mad Fanny. Look at PP there. PP PP's doing a peanut there, and you know where Peanut jumped in the chat. Everyone, look at all the respect there. Actually, PP doing spamming in there. Did you get it? I know it's like I tried to make it fit in. You know what I mean? Like, because I knew he was going on the plane, and then the way my mind works come into my mind about the plane. And I thought I remember that joke where someone said, "This time tomorrow I'll be on the plane." And they said, "Oh, where are you going on holiday?" And they said, "No, I've got to take an inch off the door in the front room." PP's been wrecked, hasn't he? Last few times he's been spanned on YouTube. Like, you're smoking some good stuff, wasn't he? What were you smoking? Tea bags. What tea bags were you smoking, Peter? You were absolutely smashed the other night. You couldn't even like spell properly in the chat and that. Everyone knows that PP washes his hair in WD-40. It's the only thing. It's the only thing that keeps his hair like that. WD-40. Carry on. I'm just going to shut up. I'm just going to be quiet. Let me know when it's all right to speak, General. On you go. On you go, Jim. On you go. Oh, you know the good stuff, see. It's better than thingy in it. It's better than dried up banana skins. Remember them? Did you have anyone smoke banana skins? Like we've all smoked a banana skin, haven't we? PP. I bet PP smoked a few banana skins on a few lives, hasn't he? But you know what the mystery is, right? The big mystery. Right, respect, Clint, mate. Oh yeah, fella. The Can anyone, right? PP, you'll have seen this. We've all seen this, right? So Bob Cart's joints, right? I mean, we all thought that Yeti held the world record for the longest joint, right? But Bob Cart just beats him every time. Like, what skins is he using? Because literally, the other side of that screen is joints. They're like two hands. Some of them are two-handers. Like, what skins is he using? And how many is he using? Have you actually had a cut yet, PP, or not? Like, when was the last time you went in and had your barnet trimmed? You know, how long ago are we talking here? How many years? How many years? Four Skinner. What, you can make them that? Could you make them that big? Four Skinners. Four big Skinners though. For the big ones. I'll never send my son again to the shop. Like, send him to the shop like one day last year. I said, I gave him a fiver and I said, "Will you go get me 20 Richmonds?" So he come back 5 minutes later with 2 10-packs of sausages. Honestly, I'll just go myself next time. Like. Died for a fag as well, you know what I mean? Didn't have an outing. No, didn't even have any dog ends. Well, for someone who's just woke up, mate, not doing too bad. They must be heavy, mate. Them edibles. So these edibles, do they have them like jelly babies and stuff, like the shape of jelly babies? Or, is he still on, like the sheriff? I see Garth's about tonight, Mr. England. I'm not sure. Where does he get on with Garth? Is Mr. England on the wrong side of Garth? Or is it somebody else I'm thinking about? But Garth is on the scene tonight. Whether he works his way over here, I don't know. Chewits. Yeah, the sheriff's had his day, like, hasn't he? Let's face it. Since he blew up, didn't he? Because he's only from up the road from me, right? Apparently he's been about for quite a while. But I got his link off watching another live. Somebody put his link up, Smoking Sheriff. And from that day, I started watching him. I found out where he was from, just up the road from me. And I thought, oh, I like him. I'm going to jump on his panel. And anyway, he blew up that week. He totally blew up. He was getting like 200, 250 in his chat. Like, and when I first subbed to him that day, it was literally the day before. He only had like 30 in his chat, 50, and then it just blew up, right? Because he started going in on a certain person, didn't he? But yes, big nuts. What's happening? Yeah, but didn't last very long, did it? PP, I think you tried to get her. Did you ever get to talk to the sheriff? So I remember the night I was going to go on, because I had plenty to talk to him about. You know, I knew where he lived. He grew up round here, Teesside, and thought we got something in common. Plus he had loads of people in his chat. You know what I mean? It's a good way to like get yourself out there. Eh? And anyway, he seemed like he bottled it. He wouldn't let anyone on. He was like, oh no, and he didn't, even though he did his things on StreamYard, I think he was a bit taken aback, but it didn't last very long. And I think the last one I seen was the other day. I think he had 50 people in. Like, don't get me wrong, 50 is still good. You know what I mean? 50 is good. I don't know, we've had 50 in like a few times. You've been on quite a bit, hasn't he, Venice? Venice has been on quite a bit. He was in PP. Venice has popped up in 2 chats this week round here. One of them, I think it was PP. And another one, he's been in Monks. Can anyone else remember where Paul Venice? He's been in one of the channels that we watch, like in this little group. The only one he hasn't been on is this one, right? And I think it's because he knows like they get a bit of shit in the chat. But I think I would let him on, you know what I mean? Just like, because I know that you lot to understand, you know what I mean? But he probably listens to it anyway. Like, PP will have his number, and PP's got everyone's number on here, hasn't he? Even out with Jim Smith. He's having a few days off, isn't he? He's probably listening in here because I've been, when you're having a late one, or I've been on nights at work, there's been no Jim Smith live, on no early evening live. No, he hasn't been seen all night, and then something will kick off. And I've seen like midnight or 1 in the morning. Jim Smith just pops up in the chat. You know, like the curtain twitcher. What's happening? Something going on. I reckon there's a lot of ghosts in our gym. Like, oh, is that Ice Chain in? Get your names in for Ice Chain. Oh, he likes them. Oh, yeah, a little bit. I like that for a intro, mate. So he's a man of definitely in his 50s, early 50s. Theodora Bjorn Borg. I'm saying 1984, mate, because I think I was in first year seniors when we got them. You know, it's like when you go into senior school, what we call senior school. I think everyone in the chat will know it's senior school, first year senior school, when you're like 12, 11, 12. You want to make a good impression, don't you? Because that impression you make, and that when you start you meet everyone, don't you, from other schools and that. So basically, if you had a pair of Dior or Bjorn Borgs on, it was setting you up for like, it was setting you up for the next 5 years at school. You know what I'm saying? Kim Jong Smith. Jim Jong Smith. I think it was Craig, Narrative Destroyer, was doing a good impression of a Scottish bloke, right? But all he was saying was Jam instead of Jim, yeah. He says, just say Jam Smith, and you just sound Scottish straight away, like Jam Smith. And you do. Like, there's PP, the man of the truth there. 56. I'm sorry, I did mention your name, PP, the other day, right? And I'll tell you what I said, right? Because I'll own up to anything, right? I'm a man. So there was a chat going on, I think it was in Zeus's, and there was only two people in there, me and Quaver Raver, yeah? So Quaver Raver wrote this very heartwarming thing about how when she grew up, they didn't have a telly or something. They'd been like really pulling at the heartstrings, yeah? Saying something about how they survived the Blitz, you know, the Blitz. And after that serious note, Jim read it, and it was heartfelt. And then I just put underneath it, PP survived the Blitz as well. Just saying. It didn't go down very well, like. You know what I mean? I was trying to put a little spin on it, like just break the atmosphere and that. Just done it. Jam Smith. Exactly, mate. Exactly. 93% in the first 7 seconds. See, 7 seconds. He did well. I've got told that, you know, the Last Supper, that is PP sat on the end in the actual painting of the Last Supper. It's PP on the end of the table. That is what I've been told. He definitely owed Jesus a fiver, though, didn't he? That's like, that's been proven, hasn't it, that he did owe Jesus a fiver. He'd owed a bit for quite a while as well, I think. See, anyone who doubted PP's sense of humour, right? Just look at the thumbnail for his last live, man. where he's got that pink shirt on. It's a proper baby pink as well, isn't it? It's got to have been a Ralph Lauren or a YSL, you know, the little YSL there, or the little sewn-in horse. You got to have a sense of humour, man, to put that picture out, you know what I'm saying? I think that actually happens on here because a lot of people drink tea and that, don't they? And watch lives and that. You can just imagine them having a nice sup and then just reading something in the chat. Did man. Phil, did you see the picture of the Y cardigans? The Y cardigans that a lot of us admitted to wearing, yeah, back in the days. So check these out, mate. You can't say you're not looking good in that, Phil. Just tell me that you're not putting yourself in one of them now, right now. Or even the better one, which I said before they even come up, that I had a burgundy one, right? So I was just getting burgundy. I couldn't remember the pattern, or couldn't remember where. But then I remember this photo. Oh, where's it gone now? So I just remembered this photo that I found of Randy. So that was Randy there. That's Randy there. Randy and his partner at the time, Dave. Dave, I think he was called, and that's how they rocked. That's how they rock, man. Look at the jeans and the cords and that, and the Adidas kick. Naughty that, innit? Y cardigans, man. God. Oh, you know what I'm going to do, right? Let me just do this, right? Oh, by the way, there's a little announcement, yeah? At 25 past 8, or just before 25 past 8, I have to disappear for like 10 minutes. But I'm just going to leave the chat up. I'm going to plug the charger and just leave it up, but I'll be literally 10 minutes. Whether I was gonna, if someone was on the panel, I would have just left them on, you know what I mean? But you might have to just bounce about in the chat. Exactly, mate. The numbers will probably go up anyway. But yeah, I'll literally be like 10 minutes. What was I saying before that? I were on about them white cardigans and that, weren't we? Remember yeah, it was Le Shark, wasn't it? Le Shark. Fuck me. Do you think Le Shark? I mean, so I think at one point, I think Le Shark was probably more popular than Lacoste. Like, you just couldn't write it, could you? Le Shark. It's like, at least Lacoste was like crocodile, you know what I mean? It didn't like have the name of it wasn't called Le Crocodile, you know what I mean? So how did they get away with Le Shark? And putting a little shark there, and like everyone went crazy for them, didn't they? Randy feels better now. Someone of his own age has come in now. Randy, stop pretending that. Stop pretending you're 10 years younger now, mate. That was when were you on, Jim? Jim, you've done a few lives this week, haven't you, mate? We've been treated to a few Zeus lives. But let's not get it twisted, right? Zeus lives. They're few and far between, aren't they? Few and far between. But for anyone who's been watching for a long time, they'll know that me and Zeus used to frequent each other's lives, you know what I mean? And there was a few times where we sit on each other's lives, like right from the start. I don't think it was ever organised or anything, but we always had a little, what's the word, like, you know, where you do stuff together, not in a gay way or not quite a double act, you know what I mean? But I think there's a few people in here who won't have seen any of them, and I think they've gone forever now anyway. But Nostog did go out of his way to tell us that it was good crack the other day when I was talking to you. Like, all the bits that I said were good crack, yeah. And he said, you definitely built Zeus's channel. He said, I always remember that. He said, and I'm sure that that's what everyone on YouTube thinks when they see Jim. They think, is that the one? Is that this channel that Moon made? No, it was, yeah. Well, it had to be, didn't it? But I don't know. I've looked at Lacoste. Don't know. I think they've took the foot off the pedal a little bit, haven't they, Lacoste? I don't think that even in a sale you're not going to get a Lacoste. You know, the polo shirts, like you're not going to get one of them anywhere out of a decent shop for less than 50 quid. They're 50 quid all day long, just your standard polo shirt. But no, I don't think you see much new stuff. Lacoste could do all sorts, like stripes and all that, you know what I mean? Like a bit of a pattern going on. They were always quite plain, weren't they? Everything was like, as long as it had that crocodile. Oh, is it? Asking you to log in, is it? I did that to me, Jim. You know what? I can't remember. I think it was Jim Smith's. It was Jim Smith's, mate. I had to bloody change all my passwords just to get in. But you know what? It sorted like a few issues now that I was having out on StreamYard. So I thought that's what had sorted it all out. But it's not a dodgy link, Jim. I've only put it out twice, and Louise has just shared it there. The Bully Hunter, Mr. G-Man. Evening Flammy the Moon. Who's that in the pictures? Who's that? Can anyone? Is that looks like him out of This Is England? Or is that Jaggy? Is that a young Jaggy? Is that right? At your age, that Jim. At your age, fella. You have to start writing stuff down on the back of the leaving yourself little notes like How old am I? Under the toaster or behind the kettle? Have you fed the dogs? What is my name? My name's Jim. Have we, you? Testing me now, Mr. G-Man. Scotty G. Them glasses. Where did he get them glasses from, man? I think PP, you were there that morning, that Sunday morning, right? I think it was a Sunday morning. Scotty G was doing one of his lives, and he was absolutely smashed. And he turned round or something, and you seen the back of his hair was like grey, wasn't it? So the back of his hair was pure grey, but the front was like black or something. And what he'd done, he dyed his hair that night or that morning, and he'd forgot to do the back of his hair. He totally forgot about it and didn't realise that the people could see it when he turned around. It was just grey, the whole back of his head. You know what I mean? Pretty sure PP was in the chat. You know what it is though? I honestly have not got. Well, calves laying eggs there on the Irishes. You can't. I have not got a bit of paper or anything with any of my passwords wrote down. Like, I forget them all the time. That was it, mate. Yeah. So he did have the back of his hair. He had forgot to do the back of his hair, hadn't he? Right. How are you doing?
Fine.
Oh, that sounds
How's
good
the
to me.
sound?
That sound is perfect, right, Jim? For me, is it for you?
Yeah, it's weird because on Sunday it was mad, wasn't it?
And I haven't touched it out. I haven't had to touch anything. The last few times someone's been on, it's been like so.
I
It's
just have to
been
log
weird.
into Google. I didn't know my
Yeah,
password. Didn't look like enough for my own StreamYard that saved it, so I could go in and just get into your live.
That. You know, Jim. Just a quickie, right? Because this is very relevant, right? So you know, I nearly got scammed last week. Did you hear about it off Vodafone?
No,
I
didn't hear it
I
all.
nearly had my bank emptied, right? Because it was my mistake. I opened up a text message from Vodafone, right, saying
Yeah.
I had 5,500 points and I needed to use them in 3 days, right? Stupidly, right? I clicked on it. I didn't even give it a second thought. Clicked on it, went straight to the Vodafone website. First thing that come up was a pair of earpods, right? Now, I've been looking for some new earpods for about 2 weeks, right? And right in front of me is free earpods. So I'm buzzing. I'm absolutely buzzing. It says plus 99 pence. Mate, I put everything in, Jim. I put everything in, mate, right? And the only thing that saved me was when I pressed pay, I put my 3 digits in, right? When it said pay, it was spinning around for ages, right? Saying payment process. And I thought, oh, this is going on a bit too long. Just stopped. And within a minute, I had a text message off HSBC. You need to ring us, like ring the fraud hotline. I was like, oh my God, I don't fucking believe it. I'd fucking shit myself, mate. But they stopped it.
Are you with Vodafone?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, that's what I mean. It totally got me. But
You usually get 3 points off them.
you know what, Jim? You used to, right? I remember I used to get points and I used to be able to get stuff off Vodafone, right? But this was years ago. But the fact I had 5,000 just made me think, oh yeah, I haven't used them for years. So it just like clicked with us straight away.
Shit, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I left my iPad on my seat. So I went in the fucking service station earlier on because I play me music on it. It's gone.
No way.
Yeah,
Fucking what?
yeah.
What, while you went to pay?
No, I went and got a coffee earlier.
Oh, you went out and got it right. So how long was the
Listening to-
car there?
listening
It's all
to
right.
music. So I just leave it on the seat, passenger seat. It's fucking done.
Fucking hell. Where was that, Jim?
Down by PP's, Cambridgeshire way.
Cambridge.
No, Hertfordshire, I think it is. A1.
Is it on CCTV? Did you bother? Did you report it?
We just found it now. I was going to put some music on.
You've only just realised it's gone.
I just realised now.
Fucking hell.
That was 2.5 hours ago.
So how much was that worth, Jim? How much was that worth?
I know, yeah.
They're not cheap, are they?
200 quid, 180 quid. I don't know. I'm not a clue, to be honest.
So right at this minute, you've just realised that something worth 200 quid's been stolen out of your car, right? Like,
yeah, I just leave it on the passenger seat.
And like we're laughing about it, aren't we? But somebody's just fucking broken your car, mate, and nicked something.
They haven't, because I just leave that. You know what? I keep getting told off for that. Well, not told off, but told. I keep fucking leaving the window fucking open, so I might lock the car, but I always leave the fucking car. Because of smoke, I have the passenger window open.
What? So you were blaming yourself? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, somebody just walked past and seen it. Oh well. What can you do?
It's fucking shocking, isn't it? I mean, I've never, right, and I would never ever want to. I've never been burgled. I've never had to go through that. You know, imagine it's worse.
Track it, but I can't be bothered. You know that I've got a tracker on it. No way you can track your device.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
crazy, isn't it? But can you imagine, Jim? Like the worst thing must be if you've been burgled, you know, while you're asleep. That freaks me out. That the thought of waking up, going like downstairs, and you've been burgled while you're asleep.
I've been burgled a few times.
Yeah, that's like just a horrible feeling. That.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's not worse than getting burgled. Well, there is worse things than getting burgled, but there's nothing worse at the fucking time. You don't mind. Last time I got burgled, it wasn't the fact that they just burgled. It's the fact that they ripped everything and smashed everything. And I just thought, why would you do that? No, I mean, just take what you fucking need and fuck off.
Exactly. You know, the last 2 nights, Jim. I don't know if you watch much telly, right? I don't, but Channel 4's had this series on the last 2 nights about it was 2 years ago today. You see it?
Cashman.
Good show, that one, eh?
Yeah, a lot of people off YouTube need to watch that to understand the fucking.
Yeah. You know what got me? You know what got me, Jim? You know what?
Cooking up with Cashman's sister. That tells you the type of violence.
Oh yeah. But you know what got me about that show? Did you see? And it's got to be that a lot of things on there that will not have been seen on the telly before. Will they, like the body cam footage and that? But did you see the interview with the mother? Like, it must have only been a day or two after, where she was getting interviewed by the police, just one woman.
Mm.
And she had to basically tell her what happened 2 days after her daughter's been killed. She's been shot. And she was sat there, and it was unbelievable.
Yeah, it's shocking. It's on against tonight, isn't it?
Oh, is it the third one tonight?
It's 9 o'clock tonight.
Oh, nice one. PP. Good evening,
mate.
I'm good, Zeus. How you doing, mate? Zeus, I've got an iPad for sale, brother. I got it today, mate. It's got a password on it. I don't know it, but I want 60 quid for it.
You can't leave anything lying about Cambridge, man. Is it like that in Cambridge, PP?
Whoever does mine, there's no passwords on it either.
Where I live, it's quite okay. I always lock my car, but I am very lax down here in London, mate. Bloody hell, I take everything out. But where I am at the
It's
moment, it's quite lax. So when you travel, you drop your guard travelling.
the
But leaving your
services
car
before
open.
Let's Wait Garden City. There's a services on the, I think it's the
Yeah,
A1.
I know Letchworth. Yeah, I know there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Only
quite a mad
today,
area down there, mate.
only today, lads, right? Only today, right? I went for a pizza at the shops. There's a massive car park, right? I could see my car, but I left it running, right, with my phone in. And I literally went 50 yards to the pizza shop and stood in the pizza shop, like, while my car was running, like, about 50 yards away from us. That's not right, is it?
That's stupid.
No.
It is absolutely stupid. But I regularly leave my car open, like, on the front, like, the windows wide open all night. Regularly.
Yeah.
Stupid.
It's mad. You can't do it, especially in urban areas. Don't get me wrong. I get out. Well, I do live. I get out. I walk to front door. But the only cars I do that with is where it's got a keyless entry, which they're more vulnerable than a chipped key, the keyless entry. But they're good because I get out in my car, leave it running with the aircon and the power going, running my phone and that, and lock it while it's still ticking over. But with a key in it, I would not do that. It's
Your insurance is void as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it can be. Yeah, it depends how you word it with them, but yeah, they will climb out of it. They will climb out of it. Yeah.
You wouldn't admit to it, though, would you? I don't think anyone would admit to leaving the keys in the car.
When I was weed spraying, someone who used to work with us, he had a weed spraying van, and something happened, and he got out. Someone either tapped him or something. He got out of the van, left the keys in it running while he was talking to someone. There was an altercation in the road. Someone jumped in the van and burnt off in it. And they got paid out in the end, the company, but they had to really push to get paid out. They've had a bit of private, and that was like a accident. It was in London. It was on the A12 or something, or the Newham Way, the A13. It was on one of them roads. Absolute madness it was.
You'd have to make some shit up, wouldn't you? Like, you'd have to put something happened before that for the reason why you left it running. You'd have to add something because insurances want to get out of anything they can anyway, don't they? But leave your keys running in your car running while you're not there.
Yeah, they
should have been a bit more clever, though. I should have been clever at the service stations, because lately at the service stations there's a lot of scammers hanging about. I was videoing last week. I was doing a live coming back from Plymouth, and I was at a service station down there, and this guy just come over to me. There was two guys in a car. He was just dead weird. And he says, "Oh, I'm a lorry driver, and I've got loads of cigarettes. Do you want to buy them?" And I just thought, it just didn't sit right with me. You know what I mean? Because it's service.
It's a perfect shop for them, isn't it? Because there's hundreds of people all day going in and out the service stations, and like.
I thought
get a lot of old building them service stations. They're mustard, mate. They're what they used to be. Obviously, they ain't now. But yeah, you were right getting on that, Jim. Would I buy anything off someone in the service station? No, I wouldn't. No, I'd be like, nah, mate.
PP, I honest to God, when I go abroad, my missus has to fucking tie me up. I keep falling for fucking scams, mate. Honestly, I fell for some right scams.
What about timeshare? Would anyone ever buy a timeshare? PP, would you ever buy a timeshare while you're on holiday? That's got to be the worst one ever.
I just wear pink shirts. So wear pink shirts. No one scams you, bruv. You know what I mean? No one scams you when you're wearing a pink shirt.
It was smart, mate. It was I can't tell you what. If I had a shirt like that was irons as good as that. I thought that shirt was quite good looking on you, mate, to be honest.
Yeah, big up pink, mate.
Was it a YFL or a polo? Like, looked like a polo to me.
It is a Claudio. It's an Italian designer. I've got loads of their shirts. Claudio, I can't think the second name. It's some fucking mad name in the second name. Yeah, they're not cheap.
What about Pierre Cardin? I bet you've had a few Pierre Cardin shops, PP, haven't you?
It's what, sorry?
You've had a few of them Pierre Cardins in your time, haven't you, I bet?
Peter Cardines, yeah. And the Gabici. I used to like my old Gabici, my old Farrah's, mate. And my Diamond Cup
I've got to fly me to the new cars.
PP, did you see the white card? Did you see Randy? You know Randy who comes in the chat. That was a picture of Randy there with his white cardigan. Remember them?
Yeah, I saw you put that up. Yeah, is that Randy?
Yeah, Randy. Randy. He's not admitting it, but it's definitely him. Looks like him.
Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be back 2 seconds.
There's PP with a belly laugh there. We were just on about belly laughing. Like, when was the last time, you proper belly laugh for ages where you just like, I can't laugh anymore. Not on YouTube, just in general,
Watching Scotty G on Saturday, I was in tears. Honest to God, I was crying. It's the first time I've ever watched him. I just couldn't. I was just sitting with tears running down my face.
You do get the odd one like that, like where, you just like, you're chuckling away to yourself, you know what I mean? It's, there's only one film where I belly laugh to, right? And that is Stir Crazy. Have you seen Stir Crazy?
Yeah.
PP. Oh, PP's fell asleep. Oh yeah, Jim, are you all right? Jim, I've got to disappear for 5 minutes, right? Will you be all right, like?
Yeah, I'll read the chat.
Can you put up with PP's here, like? Just needs to wake him up.
Yeah.
Is that all right, Jim? I did say at the start of this, I said I've got to nip out for 5 minutes.
Let me catch you in the chat.
Where are you off to? Where are you off to, Mr. Moon? Anywhere
PB,
good?
I've just got to go and meet my mother on the corner. She's just coming home and like I meet her on the corner. You know what I mean? Seriously. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not even lying.
Who's he going to meet today, sir?
He's going to meet his mum on the corner.
Okay.
Oh, that's the truth, honestly. I'll be 5 minutes, right? Seriously.
Yeah.
Just talk about wherever you want. Wherever you want.
What do we want to talk about, PP? What's been happening on YouTube anyway? I miss you because I'm at work.
Yeah, same as, mate, but I always manage to slip a bit of time in for YouTube. Bit busy this year, though, so I've lost a bit. Same old, really, Jim.
I had to come off with PP. I had to just go do my own little bits and just listen to shit because I tell you what, I started getting me down a little bit with that fake Phil guy. You got someone.
Yeah.
No disrespect to the guy, but he's in a mental institution. He's on fucking YouTube. And then you had on the generals the other night, you had another guy who was clearly having a fucking breakdown, and I just thought, God, can't be watching this. Can't be watching people having mental breakdowns.
Right, it's getting mad. It is getting mad. Fake Phil. I understand a lot about mental health. When he was in there, and that's all part of mental health, trying to justify yourself to people and people putting it on him. It is a mad one, and it is. I get where you're coming from with it all. It's all changing. The old dynamics are changing. Generals, who was it who was having a breakdown on there? Was that
Frosty or somebody? I've never heard of him.
Frosty, yeah, Frosty. He was he went off. It's the same as Romeo. I think Frosty and Romeo, they sound a little bit alike, don't they? And I was actually talking to Frosty, and he's like going right on one. And I was thinking, wow, what's the matter with this geezer? Is he power or something? But it's hard to deal with people like that. You know what I mean? 1 minute they're talking, next minute they're keying right into it. What people's got to remember is it's YouTube. It's only a platform to have a laugh. People's words are going to hurt you. Don't come over here because it will get you. Like you, Zeus, I've had it get to me before. It's just a matter of it's not nice seeing something. That's why I try and talk to everyone and try and help them see how they're getting on and things. I talk to loads of different people just to talk to different people because it's ruthless, mate. The way it's going, like you said, God forbid, but it's very nasty, especially with some of the people who's been here a while and starting to question other people's. I get where they're coming from with their questions, but I only question things with doubt. If there ain't no doubt, then who am I to question? And
I mean, the likes of these new channels, there is a gap there with since Fighting Trolls and Cesspit has gone. There's a fucking huge gap there. There's no disrespect. No, not everybody can tune into Jim Smith. It's not the same thing. Know what I mean? Jim's his own style and that.
No. Yeah.
You can't understand it. Where there is a gap, like Cesspit.
Yeah, Paul was unique with what he done. Yeah. Right, without that. Sorry, mate. Paul was unique at what he done. He was unique. He was witty. He was good. And he held it together, and he did. He got at first when I first saw Paul, I thought, who the bloody hell's this guy? He's sitting here with a dressing gown on, talking about this and that. I thought, I've got to talk to him. So when I first started talking, I was having little pops at him just to sound him out and all that. And he was answering back, and I thought, this geezer's all right. And while I got into it, I was having a right laugh with him. But the amount of trolling what come with all that, with where he was monetised, he was putting a show on and he was entertaining. We done Christmases, and I've got to say, YouTube was really funny then. That's something. I'm still in now, hoping we can get back
now
to that.
Anyone gets on the seems anyone now that manages to get a foot in, fucks it up on themselves. Choose, starts getting big numbers, but then starts getting too involved with the chat, and rather than just sitting back and letting the panel fucking hammer each other. But he didn't. He took everything personal. And I seen it with General the other night. I thought, great numbers. He's going to get the numbers in. But then even he starts getting really upset.
I've said to everyone, I tell you what I like the General. I do like the General. I like exposing fighters as well. I spent a bit of time with exposing it, and I've had some back and forth with him. And he holds it. He don't sulk. He don't cry. And he don't come on doing it. I've noticed the General, I like the General, but he's getting keyed into it. I've actually said to the General, look, don't get keyed into it. Ignore the chat, ignore the politics. Come on here and do it as a day. Like me, I just take it purely as a day-to-day basis. I used to get keyed into certain things, but I'm thinking, why am I getting keyed into all of that?
He can ride it, mate. He could soon be one of the biggest channels on this side of YouTube. I mean, 250 the other night in his life. He's got to just let it go. Fucking chat. Decide what the conversation's going to be about and all that.
Yeah, he's got it there. And he said, if you can get someone who can run a channel, because we're running a channel, and if you want to make money out of it, which if you're going to run it, you're going to put time and effort, you are entitled. If people want to donate money, that's down to people to do that. And if people are entertaining you up, then it's worth doing that and keeping the channel going. But with all that comes a lot of pressure from the other side. If I was younger, if I was younger, I'd smash this. I'd smash it, Zeus, because I wouldn't get fazed by people the trolling you. I know they go hard and horrible and nasty, but when I was younger, I'd have always lived a life where.
See all the young ones now
coming in emotion in my life, but a lot of it would be shut away from me for it's just how it was. But I would have smashed it younger. But there is like you're saying, there is something here for someone who could come up and deal with it all and have a laugh and take the challenge.
They all know that they all know there's the IT stuff. I mean, some of these intros now are like fucking movie fucking premieres.
Yeah, there is some real skill on here. I can't do none of that.
Designs and everything. You're sitting there looking at it. I'm lucky if I can fucking put a comment in when I do a live.
Yeah.
And you watch their lives, and it's got like a 10-minute introduction. It's like watching a fucking movie premiere. Jesus.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's some talent, real talent, like comedians. Like he was saying,
Howlerhead's comment there. Bright's coming to the chat.
Oh,
and Howlerhead's put Bletchley Park in the chat.
Bright Spencer on steroids, mate. Bright, I can't even get what he's saying there. That's cryptic. That's cryptic beyond belief. That, but hopefully someone will, mate. But there is, it's
No
like
one
some of the
has that.
trolls do say, like Liam Carty, fact notifications, Mr. England, they're so fast, witty, and some of the things I've seen, some funny things in it, which made me cry. And
Oh,
even
they do
years
make,
ago,
they
I
make
saw
the
one.
fucking chat, don't they? You know what I mean? And so what if they fucking give you a little bit of stick now and again? It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, yeah. You got to take it though. I laugh at it. The best way to do it is just laugh at it and not let it get to you, because what people try, what it does it to us all. It's done it to me, Zeus. I've even got keyed into it where I'm thinking, what the fuck? I'm
Yeah,
keying
I've
me,
seen
mate.
it a few times. Look, I
Keyed
think we
into
all
that,
have,
bro.
haven't we?
What are you doing? You know what I mean? And now I don't. I just take it at face value. I don't want to know about people and people's. I want to know who the wrong. Obviously, I don't. People who I don't like, I won't talk to. Put it that way. That's what I will say with that. So,
Yeah, that's what I say.
the
I
beliefs
totally
around the
agree. I
world's
won't.
going. I stand by my beliefs, what I was taught at school, which wasn't a lot, but just so happens I can remember it all now, and then it meant a lot more than what the direction of life means today. So everything what I learned at school, that's what they taught me, and I stand by what I learned because it was a better way of life.
The
So
country's
it's a
going
bad
to the
one, the whole
place, isn't it?
direction. Yeah,
The way things are going, mate, people need to be switched on because it'll get worse for the next few months, if not year, and people just need
definitely.
to
So,
keep their own fucking
so
models about them.
you've been around a long time, like me, Zeus, and you've stayed. So it's changed. The pace this is going at is quite frightening, because I don't know the direction where it's going. I do know it. Well, I can see, but and I think that is where we're going. I'm not hoping we go there, but I know I can get a bearing on where it is. But it's frightening the pace this has gathered, and there's no direction like where it's going. It's just picking up pace. And what I was brought up for, all them people years ago fought for freedoms, which are very similar to how this direction is going now. How they can
Yeah,
have the audacity to call anyone far right is beyond me. Well, that
see
is
the
certainly
statements
not the case here.
he's done the same in Northern Ireland the day before Monday, wasn't it?
Yeah,
He went over to Northern Ireland and said the police are getting on top of all of these rioters who are all these protesters, and he said, "This is what he said." He says, "Who are all racist." How can he say that
yeah,
on the
yeah.
basis of
It's
people? And he
disgusting.
calls,
Like I say, I've still got a Nan Mizo. She's in her 90s, right? And she's always been centre left. Oh, she ain't voted for Labour for the last couple of years, but very Labour. And my granddad, he's dead now. And
"Well, do you remember
she even
the
watches
comment?
telly and she sees it and she's like, what is she's
What's
still
going on?"
Copus Mentis, but she can't get out of the vote. And she's seeing it and thinking, wow, well, what is going on here? And when I had to tell her, saying, no, you're far right now, Nan. Read this paper, all right, get some paper. It's an insult. It is an insult
It is an
to all
insult to
our
people.
old folk who, when they really knew what hardship was about, that hardship, what they put together and fought for where we are now, was at the hands of them, and they had it really hard. And now
I
it's
feel
all
sorry
being,
for all these young kids and young people who
yeah,
have all been arrested and charged for
yeah.
virtually fuck all for having an opinion. And
It sort of happened on both sides. If you look at the bigger picture of it, also, it's like, remember when they put that out and they done the recreation of we call it, how can we do the ignition? We called it the LDE. We call it the LDE, right? Or it's a little bit, right? They recreated that. Now that was never the case. They're not here. Then they started
I know.
portraying like there's a march going on here, march going on here, march going on here. Then there was a reaction where another firm with similar initials was coming out to defend what they were, and some of them coming out sold up. But there was no march. There was none of this conflict going on. And then there was people there being arrested, put on remand. So there's people from for having an opinion about things being put in prison. Now they're nicking people from the other side for something what was never really there. It's crazy. The actual chaos is crazy.
Did you see Bournemouth on Sunday? You had 200 locals protesters who went out, and it was in reference to the way Britain's going at the moment, more based around the allowance of illegal immigrants into the country. So there's 200 protesters, of which the average age they reckon was above 50, right? Above 50. And it was, the police turnout was from 6 different forces. They brought police down from, have a look at it online. They brought 6. There was 200 protesters and 1,300 police got deployed to Bournemouth on Sunday. I mean, that's just...
Here's, and then you see other where there's people saying to the police, people are being chased and someone gets battered and they document it and nothing.
Yeah, you see the guys on the road, the old guys.
What is going on? Yeah, it is.
You seen old guys challenging the police. You seen old guys challenging the police, and they were given a dispersal notice immediately. Leave the city centre. And the guy says, I'm only coming over to leave the city. That's exactly what happened when I was travelling to Plymouth. And I was just outside Plymouth. And they put me over on the motorway. And he said, where are you going? I said, I'm going to Plymouth. What for? I said, I've got work tomorrow there. And he said, what hotel are you staying in? Or where are you staying? I said, I'm staying in a hotel. What's the name of the hotel? I said, I'm not telling you. And that's what they issued me with. They issued me with a dispersal. You are not allowed in Plymouth for the next 12. And it clearly says, they put the times down. I thought, so can you just do that? Yes, we can do it.
Yeah.
He told me when
see, all this new dispersal law, like that Section 5 they issue out, they're all new, like, bylaws. You've got to be a way around there because the police officer, technically, they work for you and everyone is innocent till proven guilty. But when they're laying things out like that, it used to be like the conspiracy. That was a little slipway through similar to that. A conspiracy, that was enough to get you and pull you in for that. And these little slips, what they're doing there now, like a dispersal, you can't go into an area. Who are they to tell you can't go into an area?
Well, in the Bournemouth one, you had guys on video telling them.
It's becoming the norm.
We live here.
And people, it is. We're heading in a direction where dictatorship is becoming a thing. And it's been going on now since even before the Kung Flu. Well, all of this, with everything that's going on, it's mad.
The lefties, we call them lefties because that's what they are, and all these. They're sitting there all smiling and laughing, thinking, "Look at us, aren't we fantastic?" You know.
Do you know something, though, Jim? If the world goes the direction I think it's going to go, then people who are sitting there laughing, if they don't fit in with them fully, they're going to be cast out.
They don't fit their dynamics. They don't fit their dynamics.
Of course.
You know,
there's
none of this wokeness in their fucking, the way they govern and manage in their religious beliefs, and their religious beliefs outweigh the law. And I'm not being funny, but these people who were all there standing there supporting them, wearing the pink and t-shirts and that. Not that you, not you because you wear a pink t-shirt, but they'll be the first people who will be stoned.
Of course they will. Of course they will. This is what I mean. It is madness. And Labour thinking we got all these numbers that's going to vote for us. Soon they're going to be voting for themselves. And when that happens, like now, the dynamics of our own.
What's that video you put up yesterday or this morning, where you've had 50 stabbings in 40 days or whatever?
Yeah. Now, I like that young geezer. He's very clever. He's on the ball. He's an English guy. And even he's seeing it. It's the same as like London, far right. When I was in London, I was talking. So I never knew you was there, Jim. I wish I knew you was there. I'd have had a beer with you, mate. Definitely. And I was talking to people from every race, religion, creed, even Muslim people. There's a lot of Muslim people who are scared by the ideology of radicals. Because if they don't want to be radicals, then they fit into a category of people infidel.
The entertainment was from all ethnicities, all colours, all creeds.
Yes. Yeah.
It wasn't about what the government are making it to be about. It
No.
wasn't. It's the same as, I'm not being funny.
Yeah.
These protests are being sabotaged by a few idiots.
Yeah. What
And
come
the
up?
government
Yeah.
painted everyone to be racist. It's bad.
The government, I think the government has showed their hand, because look at how everything's dropping now. They're getting dropped. And so they should be. Look at it,
Yeah, but
Macron
surely there's
standing up,
police
trying to
officers.
ban X.
There's got to be
Elon
police
Musk is
officers.
killing me. I just pray
There's
to
got to
God
be
that the
police officers
Americans...
who disagree with this. Senior police officers, surely. There's got to be who take that and go, what are we doing?
You know, yeah, I know. They probably do, right? They probably do. But how a lot of people consume now who are working, they're so consumed into a way of life where they're consumed into credit, and they're living a life, but a lot of their life is on credit. They're thinking, if I oppose it, then they're going to lose everything, aren't they? They're going to have no house, they're going to have nothing. And
that's it, man.
Yeah. They're just. It was the same with the miners, with people who were allowed to buy their house when you could buy your council house. It split the miners because people had to go because they had a mortgage. Council, you had leeway there with the council. You could go on strike because you had a union. With a mortgage, the mortgage company would go with them. So it's a split, conquer and divide. That's what's going on now. And,
PP, I've wanted to ask you this for a long time, right? Did the Tories or the police put fake people in, undercover police in Nottingham during the riots?
Put them everywhere.
I don't know. I don't know.
Have you not seen the show Sherwood? Have you seen the show Sherwood?
Yeah, they use people, aggressors. Do you know, say, when I went to London, I was with my mate Mick. And what it was, my mate Mick, he can't walk fast. He's just got over cancer. So we stopped off and he wanted to do something, get a drink, because he's like, he can't eat nothing. He had throat, so he is on the liquor, so he has to drink these build-up drinks. So we stopped out to have a build-up drink, and some guy was talking to him. And he's going, oh, yeah, he sold him some puff. And the geezer's sitting in Charing Cross puffing weed. And Mick, my mate Mick, he likes to puff. It doesn't, but it helps him get through his cancer. So he's lit one up, puffing it. And then the guy's like, oh, what's the old bill? What's the old bill? And I'm thinking, there's this geezer. I'm just sitting here observing. This geezer's bold as brass, he's doing that. So anyway, we walk up to the mark, sitting there. Now the geezer's sort of saying things, a little bit racist and a little bit... I think I don't really want to hear what this geezer's got to say. So we sat down and we're talking. I said, look, we're going to go and sit over here, blah, blah. He went, oh, something or other, blah, 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 and like this and all that. He goes, you tell me to piss up if you want and all that. I said, look, mate, I'm going to sit over here, bro. You do what you got to do. He was going off. He said, I think I've got to get changed. He said, can you sit here and look at me again? I would have done, but I didn't get a good vibe off him. So I've just fucked off anyway. Left his gear. And then he come out dressed like a baseball, mask over his face, like a handkerchief. And I thought he was someone there who was there to like trigger people. That's what he was, the guy. Yeah. He weren't there for anything else. Yeah, he was.
That's
sure what the government done with the reform with the actors.
Yeah.
They brought that guy who was a known actor, and that's what he does. He goes around political events and acts like a racist or a member of NF, whatever it used to be. And then, but they caught him, didn't he? And they published it, and he was at Farage's event trying to cause trouble. And they said, this guy's no one for this. He's a paid bloody troublemaker, and that's what they do.
Yeah, that's what this guy was. This guy was one that when he was talking, he weren't being directly, but what he was saying was racist to me. And I was thinking, hold up a minute, I ain't going to get along with this geezer, yeah? Right, I know I'm not. So I observed him and how he was, and the old Bill was just taking no notice of him, right?
Yeah,
and I've got to get away from this geezer. I do not want to sit near this geezer. And I fucked off and left him. And he was up there, handkerchief, and that's what he was going to do. He was going to be there. But people up there was none of that. There was absolutely none. So a lot of people there were sharp. They would have got on him. Sorry, mate.
So what you're saying there, PP, is that because you were clever enough to see what was happening, right? You were on top of it. that didn't work for him then, did it? So he'd move on to the next one, are you saying?
No, he was there to cause trouble. He was there to cause trouble.
So he was hoping you were going to side with him and start, you know what I mean? Like talk you into what he was thinking.
Yeah, he wanted to talk to us and sit with us, and I was like, "Nah, let's go."
Yeah.
My mate Mick, he was half on it. Mick was, and we went off and sat there, and then he got changed and he come back like say he was wearing jeans and a t-shirt. He come back with shorts, a vest, and then a handkerchief around his mouth, a baseball cap on. But it was a few words he said to me that were racist, and I thought, wow, this guy's weird. So that's probably what he was going to do. I can't 100% say he done that because I didn't see him do it, but he was standing up on one of the posts, eyeing everyone, shouting and jeering certain things on, and then all of a sudden he just was gone. So he might have either moved somewhere else or someone had jumped him, but he was an agitator.
I know you were in this live, PP. You were in a live the other day. There was a bloke who was speaking in London. I think he was at Exposing Fighters. He had this fella on. Can you remember him? And he was just saying, ladies and gentlemen, all the time. He was speaking in the park, and he was like an activist. And he was people were fighting.
Yes, I do.
Remember?
Yes, I do. Yeah,
he was good in, wasn't he? Had you not heard of it?
Yeah. No, I've not. No. And you know, sir, I've forgotten. This is how much I've forgotten all about that. And I'm glad you mentioned that because I need reminding that again, Mr. Moon. Because
he was good in, wasn't
he? Yeah, he was. I want to listen to that guy. He was very much on point, and he would engage people on Speaker's Corner and talk to people with sense. And that's what
apparently he's been doing it for years. He's been doing it for years, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That's what they were saying. He didn't even look that old, though, PP, did he? He only looked about 30.
He wasn't. Yeah, he weren't. He wasn't that old. He was not that old. No, he was young.
We'll try and get his name, Jim, if you missed it. You might like him. We'll try and get his name in the chat.
EF.
Very well known, apparently.
Exposing Fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
back with the bang last night, wasn't he? Did you see any of his last night? Cracking live he did last night.
Who's that?
Who?
Exposing Fighters.
Yes. I was watching.
Were you not on there? Were you not on there?
No, I was watching a bit. I had loads to catch up on with bits of paper, so I was watching it. I was in the generals, watching the generals, but I had loads to catch on. Then I got caught up when I get stoned.
He had Craig on with him all night. Narrative Destroyer was on with him all night, and he had a few others.
Yeah, they were watching. That's it. They were running Video Craig when he had that girl on, and they were all
Craig.
And I tell you something. Yeah, I've got to say, big up Exposing Fighters because picking that up again Sunday, and so he should. With that geezer.
Yeah,
and that girl.
He took a bit of time off, didn't
he? Yeah, I think he thinks about things. He is a thinkful person. For a young guy, he thinks about what's going on around him, and he's thoughtful. I think he's got the potential to go quite a long way with his topics, his discussion, how he is, and he keeps up on it. Like you said, he's got that guy. And it's good to see young people getting keyed into what's going on around them. So, yeah, big up Exposing Fighters.
Keeps all the others in check and gives them the information they need to know.
Yeah.
What about Beezy, PP? How old do you think Beezy is?
I like Beezy.
How old do you think he is?
How old do I think Beezy is? I would say Beezy is 32 to 34.
Early 30s. Well, what about you?
Yeah, I'd say early 30s.
Yeah, I would. But yeah, you know what? I remember being shocked how old PD was. Isn't PD? He's quite young, isn't he?
I can't. He looks older than me.
I know. I'm sure he's in his 20s. You know, PD. Sure, he's in his late 20s. I'm pretty 100% anyway.
He's around the same age as Fighting Sultan.
Yeah.
He's not that old. Yeah, you're right. He's not that old. He's in his 30s, I think. PD.
Yeah, I think he's just gone 30. I think I remember him saying he was 29, not like last year, the year before. Like, and I remember thinking, "Fuck me, you can't only be 29, mate."
Yeah,
but that's what they say about you, innit, Pete? When they say you, they say you can't be 65.
You got around the wrong way. It's 56.
So, what about the rumours, PP, that you were at the table on the last supper? That's the rumour going about.
Yeah, it was me who started them, Mr. Moon. I love starting rumours. I started all them.
You take them on the chin, like you take them on the chin, PP, don't you, mate? You take them on the chin.
It's a laugh on it on here, and you got to have a laugh and have a bit of fun. If you can't take it on the chin, then you ain't going to get here. Don't get me wrong, sometimes things jar me, but that's where people, they jar anyone with what they're talking about. It's not funny, what it ain't to me. So it is what it is.
PP,
I
do
try
you
to keep
think,
myself within boundaries, unless I talk to someone I don't like. Yeah, sorry, mate.
do you think you will ever be accepted as a good angler, a good fisherman by YouTube?
By YouTube, not a chance.
Never, like nothing you could do. There's nothing you could do that could change people's minds on that.
Do you remember doing the review on PP's video of the oil change? That's what.
Well, I'm a man of few words, though, so it took me a long time for that.
Live stream of the year, wasn't it? It just beat my golf ball finding one. There were the last two, and PP won it with his live oil change.
Yeah.
I was devastated.
Oi, the car's still running. My mate's daughter's still got it. And I've done an oil change since and done the front brakes. What else have I done to it? That's all. It's a Honda. They'll run forever. They will.
How's the pink car coming on?
It's still the pink car with a grey bonnet. I've not touched it since, but I am going to do it soon. I'm going to get all that painted up, and hopefully my wife will go, well, I want to keep it, and we keep it. I won't drive it, but it look nice. I only made 100 of them.
I love
Rather
PP's
get
videos when he's doing
$3
a job. It's like a half. It reminds me of myself. It's like he shows half a job, and then that's it. You never get an update. And you can imagine a year later, it's still in the same. That's what I'm like.
Yeah, but everything still works. Do you know what I mean? It was who was it who done something that had an alternator? Was it an alternator on the Saab? And it went wrong. But
I've had a Saab. I've had a Saab, like.
No, I
the
know that
engine
was the
went
old
on it.
starter motor, wasn't it? Yeah.
The engine went on it, PP. It was a chain, you know, the belt. It was a timing chain. They don't have a belt, they have a chain.
Yeah, they have a chain. Yeah, that would have been the tensioner.
Made it.
What's going on there?
No, it went. Oh, what a noise, mate. What a noise. I was doing about 80 mile an hour at the time.
Yeah, they do. Once they go, they shouldn't really go. Timing chains are renowned not to go.
Yeah.
Years ago, the timing without a chain with cogs on the old Perkins engines, they used to get a bit noisy. Last one was the Maestro and the Montego diesel. That was all timed with cogs. Very tricky, but they ain't that tricky. It's just about aligning things up and getting the top piston set right. The piston number 1 set right.
Do you think, PP, right? So, in my theory, that engine was spot on, right, before this happened, right? But 2 weeks before that, right, went in for a service, right? Now, it wasn't a garage. My mate at work said, I'll do it for you. He messes about with his old cars, right? Now, I read later on that if you put the wrong oil in them,
it could have been the wrong oil, yeah.
Is that right?
What it is, on camshafts, it was like the Volkswagen and the Skoda engine. They'd done the 1.9 TD and they'd done a 1.9 TD. I think it started about 2004, but one was a PD, which was Pardoos. That was the camshaft. They used a special metal on it. And if you put the wrong oil on it, it would start wearing that metal out. Once the metal starts shaving, that'll go down, the shavings, and you got forbidden glitter, as they call it, right? And that'll start getting involved with your timing mechanism, and it will jam your chain and jump your chain, definitely.
PP, I'm dropping off. I've got a table booked for 9 o'clock.
It could have been that. Because they don't normally go. Saabs are good engines. They don't normally go. That's sorry, Zeus.
I said, I've got a table booked for 9, so I'm jumping off. I'll just be listening.
Down the old Weatherspoons, eh?
Yeah, big up Zeus.
Wind of view.
Life and Lars, mate.
Yeah, there's a No, I've come in another place better than Weatherspoons.
He's got his own seat in Weatherspoons, you know, PP, Jim. Him and his wife. Like, for all the anniversary, he's got his own seat in there.
Yeah, that's the one, mate. See, my wife don't drink. I can't even get her out nowadays. She just loves being indoors, creating
Jump
flowers
upstairs.
and burning my head out. But
I'll see you later, Jim. Have a good day. Oh, he doesn't even know
Jim,
he's gone.
God bless, mate.
Hey,
Keep on them videos.
you were meant to be talking to Jim tonight because you were trying to get on the other night, weren't you? When we were talking, was it Sunday night?
Yes, it was on
You were in
Jim's
the chat,
panel.
weren't
But
you?
I'm glad Jim didn't let me on because I'd had a few drinks. I was a little bit charged up, and now you've got to be so careful with words. And he said that, Jim. Be careful with words. And I would have kept myself careful, but I might not have. It's only one word or two words, and that's it. They can come and take the door off. And
See, it was a little bit out of my league, PB, that chat. Like, I wasn't the person, like, I have my opinions, but I don't know anything like you fellas. That's what amazes me, right, about you, PP, right? So you're only a few years older than me, right? You've been in the slammer and all that. You've lived a bit of a life. But you're quite interested in loads of stuff, aren't you? Like politics and that. You've got your own opinions, haven't you? Like, I haven't got a clue.
Yeah, it's my children. That's what's done it. I never used to have. And now I've always keyed into life and seen what's going on, the direction, and then in later life you start getting involved with it, investing. So you need to look what's going on around you. And now with my kids and that, and what I'm seeing, it's like before, I've never been to a protest or any kind of thing like that. This one here on the 27th, I thought I've got to go to that. I've got to go to that. And my wife was like, fucking hell, you don't really get keyed into that. But it's because I can't see a direction on where we're going. We had the thing that happened a few years ago where we was all told that we could go out and all that stuff and everything else. And ever since then, nothing's been right. And the things I used to laugh at on certain channels on YouTube going back 6, 7 years, right? I've had to go back on one of them and say, you know, I used to have a laugh in here and ask a few awkward questions to you. And I got blocked. I'm not blocked no more, obviously. It was like 7 years ago. I said, but what you said then years ago, you're right. You were right on a lot of them things. And I had to say it to the person. He did acknowledge that. Gave me a thumbs up and all that. Oh, yeah. But it is. And that's how much it's changed. Before, you'd laugh and think, and that's why I love opinions. That's why I always love opinions. And I always love democracy. And if I was ever a politician or anything, I'd never stop opinions because opinions are good for guiding people. And need to be listened. That's why we got this democracy where we are now. And I think what's going on now and the direction we're heading is a kicking the balls to all those people who fought against something. What we're heading the direction what they fought against. And it's at a time of year where I guarantee if this would have been 10, 15 years ago when there was more people around from that sort of era from World War II, they would not. They'd be going, wow, what is going on here? And if people went and spoke to them, they'd all have the same opinion. That I can guarantee.
Hey, we got our mate in the chat. You've seen on the screen.
Who's that one?
You don't see our Jay in many places.
Oh, Jay, yeah, big up Jay, yeah. I just see him there. I did see him earlier, and I was going to say, yeah, big up Jay. Good to see you, mate. I hope you're good, brother.
You only ever seen him in Man or Yours. That's all, the only places I've ever seen him since fighting trolls.
Yeah. Big up Jay. You know, you should like Jay. Jay's funny, witty, and on point with things. But big up that number you got, Jay. That was a number, bruv, and that's still active, mate. If you still got it, that is, give us a shout, bruv. Defo. And I don't talk to everyone on YouTube, Mr. Bo. There's only a few people who I did give my number to. Paul, back then it was only Paul and Jay. And even now, I've got another phone. It's only about an handful of people, 6 people.
Yeah.
7 people. And that's it. I mean, no, I would never get involved with groups. Like I say to people, Don't get involved with groups or politics on YouTube. But it is good. Like I do, I go around different channels, like to hear what people are about and hear people's different opinions. Things like that.
So I don't want to talk about this all night, but you're quite relevant, right? Because you've had an input in this today. Like what's happened to Smithers, yeah?
Yes.
Right. So I think everyone knows, like PP, that Smithers is one of my best mates on here, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think everyone else knows that? Knows that, like, they associate me and Dave, you know what I mean, as being good mates and that? Do you think a lot of the chat know that?
I think a lot of the chat in here will know that.
Yeah.
I think elsewhere there'd be a few who do know that with Dave. Like Dave's got my original number. I spoke to Dave when I used to talk to him when he first came on. I started talking to Dave, and Dave's got my number. I've liked Dave. And
yeah, man, Dave's sweet as, and like,
I
was going to say, obviously, we know what's happened today, and you've reacted to it, and a few people who come in here have reacted to it. But not that much, I don't think. I don't think it's been that. It's not like it's not like it's been treated as crime of the century or anything. You know what I mean? I think Jimmy was expecting to get a lot more. You know what I mean? Than what he got, because hardly anyone's reacted to it. You know what I mean? Because they know what Dave. They know Dave. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah. And I know exactly what you mean. Dave, he, like I said when I was doing my live earlier, if I was in Dave's position, right, God bless, I'd never want to be in that position. I would do the same. By any means, I would do the same thing. And if I ever had to do that, like Dave, he's never done nothing like that. So he's had to go down that road. And when people question, especially someone like Jimmy, who is Jimmy? Right? Who is he? Who is that guy? To question that, right? That is absolutely vile. And it disgusted me.
It's like, there's absolutely nothing to gain from him doing that today, was there? What does he expect to gain?
Well, hopefully he'll get his comeuppance for that, and again, he didn't have much respect on it, and what he did have, hopefully he's lost that.
I think he knows that now. I think he knows that, but I don't think he's fuck bothered, because he just
don't care. Like I said to you tonight, let your conscience be your guide. He said, I ain't got one. I said, well, don't you think you should have one? It's better to live with a car. He went, no, I don't know. Well, you crack on then, mate. you keep that direction. So he's probably one of them who ain't bothered by it. But then again, he loves sitting there talking to himself. So let him do that and have his conversations by himself. There's a few people on
you'd have to go and watch Jimmy's last few lives, mate, from today. I think one of them was a little video, and then he's done a couple of lives, hasn't he? He's proper milked it, like.
Yeah, and it's absolutely nasty. And I spoke to Dave, and like me, if I had to do it, and I'm hearing someone do that, and I've got everything like that going on, it's soul destroying. It's saying you don't do that. You don't do that, and that just shows the people who ain't got no compassion, no human grace towards no one. They just think anything's funny, no matter how sick it is. But then when someone questions him or wants him to talk about it, he don't want to talk about that. He don't want to do none of that, right? And what he's about. And do you know what I mean? The one he lost $2.5 grand. I'm going to dine out on that now. I think I might put emphasis on that.
I bet it kills him, you know. I bet it kills him when he realises that Dodgy Dave's had him over $2.5 grand.
He didn't just have him over, he mugged him right off. You know what I mean? Mugged him right off. And rightly so, the geezers, look at him. Even when he done that and he put money in and then tried to weaponise it and say what he'd done, and there was a reaction saying, if you don't say sorry by 5, I'm going to... And I knew in my hearts the page would never get struck. and it didn't, and he didn't even take it down. He didn't even say sorry. He just ignored it and thought, no, I ain't saying sorry. And then he goes crying when people get on and going, oh, I wish I wouldn't have got involved with this. I wish I wouldn't have got involved. Well, don't get involved with it. That's all you got to say is try having a laugh and bantering on things. But that was hatred. That's why when he was on my live and you heard him and he knew that I'd gone live, because if you listen to it, what I'd done, it was on Tuesdays. Tuesday ended the live with me and Jimmy. Me and Jimmy were backstage. I said, I'm going live. So I went live while we were all there. We was all live. Tuesday went, oh, Pete, he's live now. I'm ending this, blah, blah, blah. Jimmy's gone, oh, he has fired the live up. I told him I was firing one up. 5 went up. So I'm sitting backstage in Tuesdays with Jimmy. I'm live. And I'm talking to him. Well, I don't know if he's took his meds or something, but he's forgotten that I'm running this live. So then he's gone, oh, you're broken and all that. And then he started saying really horrible racist words and kept repeating it. Oh, the video's still up. I'm not taking it down. I'm not taking that down. And he's just sitting there doing it. And I'm thinking, I knew he was a horrible person by how it is. There's people who have a laugh and banter and things like that, but there's people who are nasty, spiteful, horrible people. I don't know if it's because they messed their own life up that they want to be that way inclined and inflict anyone who's trying to do any kind of good in their life. But that's how I sum that guy up. And I spoke to him.
So PP, what about people who side with him? Are they the same?
People side, he can't. I never judge people who side. I would say when they got the fight, if they agree with Jimmy that the person should start showing things, either I'd like to talk to them first and see if they understand the full dynamics of what they're asking for here. And if they do understand the full dynamics of that, and they do understand the person who's involved who's done that, then I'd put them in the same category as Jimmy. That would be how you'd have to do that. It's
like it doesn't even have to be about Dave, the situation with Dave. I'm in general, if he does something bad and the people side with him, does that make them as bad? Do you know what I mean? Because that's where you get all the shit, isn't it? That's where all shit starts on YouTube from something like this.
It does. It does. It was the same with the turnout with Chris when he lied about that, and I thought, wow, how could you? I only went on there. I wasn't even on there to have a go at him. I was only on there saying, why are you on Julian's channel when you've put out there the Anton split you and your missus up and broke your family up? Why are you here now talking to him? I said, like me, I think myself, I understand thick skin, but if that happened to me, the last place you'd see me would be there. So I wanted to ask him, but he's gone straight on attacking me, like having a go. And I was thinking, wow, what's all that about? And then when we get to the actual crux of the situation, it was all lies. It was a lie. And he thought it was funny. And I was thinking, wow, how is that funny? To do something like that to someone, just to give yourself a little bit of gratification, a little bit of up on a ladder on YouTube, because it's just discredited everything anyone's ever said or done. And you've got to question things there, and you're thinking, what is all that about? And like I said, I've never fell out. I don't go against people who I like. I wouldn't do that. Never. The amount of people going, no, expo this, expo that. And when that happened with that Chris, I was getting called on out by many panels asking me about it. And I was thinking, wow, I haven't got a clue what's going on here. And then when I found out, I was like, fucking hell, that he's out of order. And then when I saw him on Julian's, I was like, I've got to ask him, I've got to talk to him now why he's here. And all lies, all lies. And like I said, irrespective of anyone, whether people like or dislike Anton or anything, imagine if people like that all in a group start targeting people like that. It must be for that person. And it seems like a lot of people attack people when they're down or at their lowest. And to me, that's just no good. Like Jimmy did there with those down. There we all know, like there's no discrepancies on what's gone on now with Dave. He's never done nothing like that. And then you got him, Jimmy, who won't even answer any questions about himself. So who is he to ask anyone anything at the end of the day? Who is he?
Here, PP,
Living in
he's a good
Thailand.
question for you, right? I've asked a few people that. I've asked all my chatted loads of times, right? If you could have one person on YouTube, right, for 15 minutes and they couldn't lie to you, they had to tell the truth on everything you said for 15 minutes, or who would it be?
Roxy.
Really?
Mm.
So you were going for like the serious side, and you want that's like life-changing stuff. Or see, some people say, oh, Danny G, because he's just so full of shit.
Yeah, Danny G's. Danny G.
Good
I went on Danny G's channel though. I think it was England won. It was the game they won before they got knocked out. And I went in there and I was having a laugh. I was just shouting. He's just buzzes and just writes. He's just buzzing on it. He's a bit like Paul Danny G in a way. I see a lot of similarities. But he gets out there and he tries to play golf, and I think what he does, he puts emphasis on things, and he's just buzzing, you know what I mean, and laughing. Obviously,
he's
he can't
definitely not right, though, is he? There's definitely a screw loose somewhere, isn't there?
Oh yeah, he's got a screw loose somewhere. He has. He's got a screw loose somewhere. 1,000,000%.
You'll know about that working on your engines, PV. You'll know about loose screws and that.
Well, I always get spares, mate. When you take the pistons out, you've got spare like G clips and things like that left over. You think, when the fucking hell was that meant to go? And you just put the engine back together. But you have to sell the car.
I'm not kidding, PP. That amazes me. Like how someone can put a car engine together. Like to me, that is just like you got more chance of me going to the moon than being able to put a car engine together.
Yeah, but you haven't missed it. If you sat there in a classroom with someone trying to tell you how to do it, you'd be thinking, oh my God, look at this fucking thing here with all these diagrams and these equations and this. But if you actually done it, it's only nuts and bolts, and understand how that crankshaft's working and the sequence it works in and the way to set it up to get the first. It's easy. It's not that hard.
I know
It's
you
nuts and
say
bolts. So,
but for someone who doesn't know, it's like it's just your worst nightmare. Loads of nuts and bolts and that, and fucking pipes, and it's my worst nightmare.
It is. They're a lot more complex now, engines. Like now, I don't really touch anything super modern. It's like if you put a new gearbox on the car, you've got to tell the ECU you change that gearbox and get the code from that gearbox and program that into the ECU. Same as injectors. A lot of people on these new cars, they change the injectors, the car won't start. What they don't realise is when they're putting these new injectors in, there's a big long, and I mean it is some long code. It's either you get a tag on the injector or it's etched on them. And you have to get right into your ECU, erase the codes of the other injectors, but you've got to know how to do it because you've erased too many codes and you've got to re-establish them codes. And then punch in each injector code. Right, what's in that engine, and restore it before it start up, whether the injector works or not. If you don't do that, it won't get the signal for the fuel pressure valve, and it won't send the fuel, and then you're in all sorts of trouble. Which
all these new cars, PP, right? The recording, they record everything you do, don't they? Like
these new cars are very dangerous. Yeah.
I know they solved a murder, right? They solved a murder because the car that this bloke had crashed on purpose to kill his wife, right? She died and he just wanted her dead. So he faked a crash. And the way they caught him was because the computer in his car that had crashed told the police that he turned the airbag off 10 minutes before the accident. He turned the airbag off in the passenger side. That's how they caught him. Because the computer in the car knew that it recorded that action, you know what I mean?
Yeah, turning the airbag off, that's madness. So it's like you have to turn the airbag off if you've got a child seat in. You put a child seat in your car, modern car, in the front seat, you have to turn that airbag off.
Mm.
If you don't, yeah. So it's a mad one. But the new cars, the new brand new cars now, they're even scarier, mate.
Oh,
The
no,
one
I
we
can
got now,
imagine.
got
I
two
can
of them.
imagine.
If yesterday done it, that's got full connected. It goes for all things, but it's the 1999 Skoda. Plug into that, and my son done it. He's very good with his phone because I was the one who's programmed into. He sent me all his passwords to his emails, his
Remember
Facebook,
that?
his social, all his passwords, everything, email
I
passwords
remember
and
that.
social media.
You put a post up, didn't you, saying don't do it,
Yeah,
don't like.
yeah,
I
don't do it.
remember that.
Yeah, and what it is, you plug it in, you just deny it. And if it comes up with going onto your Android or iPhone Auto and things like that, deny that, and I wouldn't even use it. My son uses that. He uses that because not only would that send that to me, but that will go back to because the car is in constant contact with whoever provided it, Skoda. So they're probably getting all that info. It's what I mean. All this digital world we're living in, it's so compromisable. It's fucking absolutely shocking.
I'm telling you, Jim, I'm going to find a series for you. The bloke wanted rid of his wife, and he was driving the car, and he faked a crash. She died. Car was demolished down the passenger side, and that was one way how they got him.
Turn his airbag off.
Because
Yeah,
it's
madness.
one way. It's easier to get away with a murder, like in a car now, isn't it, PB? Like knocking someone over. You get a lesser charge, don't you?
Oh, yeah, you probably
Dangerous
would, yeah.
driving, you know what I mean? Like it's like your car's like a weapon, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it is a weapon. Technically, a car is a weapon. You got a ton and a
Especially
half
the
of
cars
metal.
you have, they're weapons, like aren't they? I'd say.
Oh yeah, especially that pink one, mate.
Here, PP, can you remember manual choke? You will, won't you?
Yeah, of course I can. Yeah.
I had the manual
got
choke on my first few cars, mate. Manual choke in the morning. Oh, you know, pull the big lever out.
Yeah. I used to have an old Mark 1 Transit. You used to pull the wire out and to warm the diesel up, you used to actually light the diesel, heat it up and light something, and he used to warm the diesel up to start the engine. No, proper health and safety. And
Your first car, you definitely cranked your first car, PP.
It never went wrong. It's what, sorry?
You definitely got to crank your first car when you passed your test, you know, the crank on the front.
Oh, the old crankshaft, yeah. Oh, fucking hell, yeah. No, I never had to do that.
Someone said that when you first started driving,
there was
PP,
an old Austin Cambridge in his Vanguard. He used to have a Vanguard. He used to be cranking it out in the morning like an old cement mixer.
So Randy said earlier on, PP, Randy said that when you first passed your test, you still had to have somebody walking in front of you, you know, when you took your car out.
What was Randy?
That was like what they had to do back in the day, though, didn't they? Someone had to walk in front of you.
Yeah, the old driving test, right? And then reverse and park it, and that was it. You were sweet. That was it. Full license. Where you go, mate?
Do you reckon you'd pass your test first time again, Peter? Do you reckon you'd pass your test straight away?
What now? Today?
Yeah.
Yeah, easy, mate. Easy, without a doubt.
Do you reckon?
Without a doubt,
because
I'll do it.
You know what my instructor taught me? What my instructor said to me the first day? He said, look, I'm not going to teach you how to drive, right? He said, I'm going to teach you how to get through that 1 hour test. That's what I'm going to teach you. He wasn't teaching us how to drive, teaching us how to get through that test, like whatever we had to do. And we all passed after 6 lessons, 3 of us.
Well, yeah, because everything then was like a proper test. Nowadays, I think what it's about is how that instructor, when you're doing it, as long as you keep to the highway code without jumping lanes on roundabouts and things and using the right lane to come off when they tell you to come off, it's just about someone feeling safe with you in a car. Which, if I was a driving instructor, I'd rather feel safe with someone in the car and thinking, this girl knows what they're doing. They're sweet as opposed to someone who's like a robot trying to do everything by a rule book or whatever, and nosing everything up. It was like my son. It took him, my first son, he done it in 2 goes. My other son, who's been to uni and all that, he's just got himself a right top job. Fuck it, I think he's in the Guinness Book of Records. You know what I mean?
What the film is that?
I even sent him on a driving intense course. Right, me and my wife, cost about 1,800 quid, but it was when COVID was around. So at the end of it, you meant to do these, you go for a whole week doing hours a day
How does
driving,
that
and they
work?
put you in for your test. And they put
I've
you in for
always
your
wondered
test.
how that worked.
Yeah, well, it was. We paid for it.
Because they
Got cancelled.
guarantee it, don't they? They guarantee
Yeah,
you a pass, don't they, or
well,
something?
they did do, but then
And I'm
what
like,
happened
how
with
can you do
COVID?
that?
Yeah, because you're on that intense. They used to guarantee it. I don't think they do now. Because he failed. But what happened to it? He failed it and all. But what happened to him was they took the money. We paid for it all, got it booked in. Then we had the lockdown and all that, so it got postponed. Then after about a year, it reactivated. So then he had to go all straight on that driving course. So when he's done it, at the end of it all, they went, "Oh, there's a big backlog for getting you into a test centre." So that was it basically. And it took him about 7 months to be able to get to a test centre. And he felt, and I'm thinking, what a liberty, because they'd already had the money. And when I said, hold up a minute, they went, yeah, but after all this has changed, that there's a backlog here and a backlog. And I was thinking, wow, absolute madness. Absolute madness. What it done to me?
That's what I mean. I always thought, how the hell can they guarantee that you pass? How can they do that unless they've got the instructor in the pockets, like on the payroll? You know what I mean?
It depends. What they probably will say is before they put people on that, they probably think this guy's got no hope, and say, look, you might have to go on an extender course. I know they used to. BSM, British School of Motoring, used to do one where it's guaranteed pass. I don't think they will do that now with the guarantee. I think that is, they might tell you that in the ad, but they won't do that.
That's like guaranteeing somebody you're going to get it not guilty and getting it guilty. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know
That's something you said. You couldn't guarantee nothing, mate. If them courts don't like you and you go in front of them, irrespective of that evidence, they'll find something to get you on. You're going down, mate. If they don't like you going down, and that is it. It's a sad now what they done.
Remember your judge? You know your judge that sent you down for your big stretch, right? Can you remember what his word? Like, did he say take him down, or is that what the system?
No, he didn't say take him down. It was, I actually got convicted of a charge I weren't even indicted for. I actually got 9 years because what their evidence was based on, right? It was based on a guy saying, I'm more sure it's number 6 than number 8 on an ID parade. And I was number 8. Right. So look, and this was 2 miles away from an actual where it happened. There was just some guy in a car. Right. And the motorbike, it all come on top, so I happened with a robbery. So something happened, and the robbery, they charged me with the robbery, but I actually got not guilty of it, but I didn't get sentenced for it. I got sentenced for being sat 2 miles away in a car with some guy saying, I'm more sure it's number 6 than number 8. And I was number 8 on that ID parade. I got 9 years for that. I wasn't even indicted for that. I didn't even stand trial for that. You know what I mean? And
that must have been a bad ID parade, that, like. They didn't pick if they weren't sure if you must have stood out in that parade, mate.
What they do, they walk people into a room, and when they walk in there, like the people who are on the ID to ID you, there's probably about 30 photographs of you sat around the fucking wall in there. That's how they do it. You can even have.
Do they still do them now, PD?
So I had it, so no one can see the build.
Do they still do them now?
Nothing. Eh?
Do they still do them now, and do they get used in court?
I haven't got a clue about ID parades, but people who used to like me, I knew that as law, when I do an ID parade, they can only see my head. So I put everyone who was on it to wear a blanket, like wrap a blanket with your arms out. So there's no build. Although they were trying to say I was sat in a car and people can't see it, it was to it can work in your favour, but it can't if they ID you. But like I said, when people walk in a room with these photographs of you all around that room, and it's basically showing people who to pick out, then you got no hope.
Well, every time you go, like, are you saying that if you go to the toilet, like, there's a picture of you while you're pissing that?
Well, in the room, they take the witnesses.
Picture of number 8.
People who are picking you out behind glass. So they go. This is in 1990. They put them behind a glass thing. So we're all stood there. They didn't walk up in front of us. They were in a glass thing. So that room, I can't see that room. My solicitor can't see that room. Because it was closed off. Yeah, there's probably all pictures
proper
of me
bill
on
stuff,
there.
isn't it?
You
Like,
know what I mean?
it's like being in the bill,
baby. Witness intimidation. Well, I've never been convicted of it, so I don't know why they've done that. But that's what that's just the law. When the law, your time's up, they just bang you up. Do you know what I mean? So look what they're doing now. They've even turned their own public now. So they showed their colours there, where they've redesigned it, where if you don't agree with us, off you pop.
Yeah.
Which
it's going to be the news this week. Do you think that summer's over, PP? That is the big question. Is summer over?
The summer? No, the summer's not over.
Well, in the northeast it is, mate. In the northeast, I'm telling you, I know you live in it was the hottest day of the year, the hottest temperature recorded in your place, wasn't it? Last week. 35.4.
Yeah.
Was the hottest place in the country. It broke a record. But seriously, PP, the summer's got over in the northeast now. Yeah, that's it. We had last week.
Yeah, that's
rained
the
every day.
Cloud. Yeah.
Grey, rain, wind. Horrible.
Don't blame environmental. Right? Don't all this bollocks. That is the biggest load of crap going. If something changes in the world, it's like the air quality. That's why I haven't painted that car. When the air quality drops, it's lovely and hot, but the air quality was shit. And about 4 years ago, I had the same thing. It was lovely and warm. I could not breathe. And it seems to be in a cycle of every 3 or 4 years, it's lovely and warm and I can't breathe. Like last year, it was lovely and warm, beautiful summer. And I could breathe. I was out fishing. It was perfect. But as soon as any of that air quality drops, I notice it straight away. And it's not the environment. It's the world. Well, it creates its own balance and its own ecosystem. If something does go wrong, then that's probably gone wrong before, which if you look back in history, a lot of things have with polar flips, all sorts of things like that. It's nothing to do with the environment. It is what it is.
You're really lucky to be where you are now in the country, because that is like, seems to be, just gets the best weather all the time, man. It's always your little stretch going through the middle of the country, through London. Do you know what I mean? Why is that a hot spot? Why is that a hot spot when it's not really on the coast, is it?
No, it's it's not far from the East Coast, which is normally cold. Cambridgeshire, it's the same as like London. I used to live in, like, obviously you know I lived in London. I could drive from London and it's mustard, red hot. As soon as I get past Wakefield, it'd be pissing down with rain. Was it Wakefield or Barnsley or somewhere like up the M1? I think it was Wakefield.
In the north.
Yeah. Same as like Manchester. London, always hot. London. Cornwall is always roasting down there. It used to be. I used to love Cornwall. That's where I thought I'd end up living, but I like it here now. Where I am now, I wouldn't never move out of where I am now. Not a chance, mate.
What about these people, who live? Have you seen how far it goes in Scotland, PP? Like right in the north, like there's little islands, isn't there, up there? And there's people that live there, man. Like, and it's not far off Iceland, is it? It's like, it's freezing. It's just grim, innit?
Some people love that. It's like me. I reckon I could live somewhere like that. My missus couldn't. She's always got the heating on. I'm always hot. But you adapt to environment. It's something what surrounds you. So how it is, I love the sun. I do love the sun. I am a sun person.
Yeah, me too.
Cold don't faze me.
Yeah, like I was on holiday this year and it was like 29, 30 every day, and I could handle that. Like seriously, I could handle that every day.
Yeah. It was good. Last year, I was fishing. Bloody hell, I done loads of fishing last year. I remember I was up a bank of lake up in Cambridge, not far from where I am now. It's like a bookwater. Very easy for me. That's where I caught the fish on the video. Well, I just know the lake like the back of my hand. And I spent a month up there, me and my dog Dutch at the time. And that was good. The weather was brilliant, but I didn't have a lot on, so I could fish everywhere. I was getting slung out every I'd probably make it home for about 3 days, and I'll be slung out again. So I capitalised on my fishing. That's all down to the menopause and all that. So if you got all that to come, man, don't let it phase you, bruv. You want to learn how to fish or get on the golf, bruv.
You know what? Like, I'm 50. I'm coming up to 52, yeah, and I still like feel like a daft kid. Like, but
Yeah,
even thingy wise though, PP, like I'm not losing any. I've not lost anything, manually.
No, same as, mate.
Like I could shot stuff about at work all day, and like I'm on my feet all day at work for 12 hours, like 20,000 steps, I think I do. Like,
yeah.
But your body, right? The old one and only dodgy thing I've had done, I had to go and get my balls, the gel on the balls, and see if there's anything there.
Oh, right, yeah.
Have you not had that one, no? Where you might have thought you've had a little lump or something.
No, I've not had that one. No, thank God. Yeah,
I had that
if
one
I
last
did,
year.
I'd be straight down there getting gelled up, mate. Damn right I will. Get on the old gel, bruv.
The PP's are going to be looking now for balls, and he like all night playing with his knackers, big knackers. Where did big knackers come from? Who put big knackers up?
Well, it was. There's a geezer on here, Patrick, and he hates the word knacker. Now, this ain't even me who thought of this. The geezer I'm arguing now, Jim, what it was I got on his panel, because he thought it'd be a good idea to call me Knacker and change my name to Knackers, so it provoked Patrick, who's his mate. He done that, and he got me in his panel. I made a video about it. It's quite funny.
He's still saying, mate, still saying you did it. He said only today you did that. He's still pissed off with that.
No, have I ever done this before? I'm the man of the truth.
He mentioned it today.
Yeah,
he mentioned that today.
Yeah, I learned how to do it. I learned how to do it by him, and I've changed it to big knackers. Because they ain't got a pair between them.
No, you know what, people? Your lives, mate. They're out there on their own, aren't they? Where you get a PP live, it could be very random, aren't they?
Oh, and, yeah. I'll just fire one up when I can. Yeah, I'd love to do more and have a laugh. They are funny. You could. I know I could build something, but it's hard. Like some nights I can't get on. Obviously, I've got families, a lot going on, so I can't do it, unfortunately. But I wish I could. So, I normally do them when I'm out in the car on my own.
Yeah, but don't overdo it, PP, because at the minute you want to leave people like wanting a bit more. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
PP lad.
Yeah, I like other people jumping on, helping them who are doing it more prolific. Like I said, I'm not one for doing lives. I built my channel up. I've done that more, so it gives me a voice. When I had no voice, that was hard, right? And that was hard on me because you had no voice, and there was a few people who stuck by you, and God bless them all. Right, they're all there. And then you build yourself a voice up. And when you've got a voice, that's mainly what I use it for, is a voice to give an opinion on something, what I think's wrong or right, or politics, which I do a little video about it. I'm liking that more. And like I say to people, don't listen to me, educate yourselves on that. Do you know what I mean? It's all there. Yeah, big up Jamie, yes, bruv. It is.
No, not yet, Jamie, mate. Has he done me one? I've been asking, Pablo Escobar, PP.
Yeah, he done me a fishing one. It was really good.
Yeah, he's done me one before, but I want a new one off him, but I can't get hold of him. Used to come in
he's
here.
really good. I just like the man of the truth. He done me one ages ago. It was a cut. It was a picture of a fish with it had Tunes' head on it. Where I used to go on provoke him and he'd go mad. I like Tooth for that. He used to go mad, he'd cut. But then it just went, it got keyed into it too much. And took it all off, and it's a picture of a carp with Tunes' head on. And this is how easy it is to angle on YouTube. I used
How
that
long
the
ago
other
was
day.
this? How long ago was this?
He made it for me wacky. Bloody hell. It was one of his videos or a post, probably about 3 months ago. But I used a picture of it not long ago on one of my lives. But yeah,
I like other people intro was Pablo, wasn't it?
People.
He did Tunes' intro, didn't he?
Yeah, he's done some brilliant ones, Pablo. So his poetry's very good as well. Yeah, I like Pablo. You should be able to get hold of him. He's in. Where did I see him last?
Yeah, I will. I'm surprised it took this long. Usually see him at least once or twice a day somewhere. You know what I mean?
He made me a tricky one. I never used it. I like the man of the truth. He has got a little bit of a pass with me, that man of the truth thing. And I think Expo's done that. But I think it was done by YouTube idiots. Made it. Give it to Expo to pass over to me. But yeah, it's brilliant. I can't do none of that. So it is the amount of talent on here. There's a lot of talent on here with people. Very clever people. I'm skilled at it.
Have you ever done any shorts, PP? I never. You're not famed for your shorts, are you?
I've done a few. I've done one in Holland. That got 10,000 hits. That was about. It was about when I was in Holland. There was no path. I had this blue gap in the middle of the road. I think it was a cycle lane. I wasn't actually cycling down it. But that's what I think it was, something like that. But I said you have to walk down it, and there's a lot of people getting run over on the roads in Holland. I think it got over 10,000 views. It was the biggest load of bollocks I've ever spoken all my life. Right? I've done a few more about fucking boats and all, and they got a few views. So they are good.
Imagine it, what people watching like me is beyond me. Like, I've got half my subs. PP, I've got over 2,200 subs, right, mate? Now, I'm telling you now that at least 1,700 of them, right, probably more, are off daft shorts. You know, like what I've just picked up through putting daft shorts on. Nothing about me. I could have 10,000 if I'd have just kept going. Like, you just pick the subs up every day, like with the shorts. You get one that blows up.
Yeah,
mate, how late that one?
Like me, the subs who I think I've got 2,700. I think I've been stuck there for ages, but I've probably got a lot of them. They probably watch some of my videos. Obviously, they do, or they're unsub. But I've got a good community who I talk to in different chats. Like, I always take my time to say hello to people. It's nice to be nice and to always take that time to type. I hate it when I'm engaged in an argument with someone and I'm trying to say hello to everyone, but I know I'm missing out loads of people. They don't screw. You can't fucking catch everyone.
You know Cindy PP, what do you think? How do you explain that then? Because her channel proper exploded this year, didn't it? Like, she got a 28,000 subs or something.
I would say Cindy's achieved that because she does a lot. Although she does a channel here, which I think is a really good channel, it brought a lot of people together. That channel did, Cindy's channel, bless her. And she does a lot of karaoke, what a lot of people don't see. So she goes on a lot of channels all around the world. Like, if you look at a lot of her subscribers, when she does a live with a karaoke, these people from Hong Kong, America, it's very global, which is absolutely brilliant. So I think that's how she's achieved a lot of them subs, is with the karaoke.
We all have a laugh with her. She knows we're all messing, like, especially like me and Phil Graham. We always rip her, saying she's bought her subs and she buys her likes and all that. And it's a bit of a standing joke. It's a bit of a standing joke, right? But let's get it right. She gets 500 likes on her lives before they've even started. She's had the live up and coming for a few days, and all her subs are just going and liking. She regularly has 500. It's crazy. Don't you think? It's good. Like, I'm not knocking it at all. It's just crazy, man.
Yeah, it is. I've not noticed it, so but big up Cindy and Jalise. I like Cindy. They are funny, you know. I've had some good lives with them. That's what I was
next time you
missing.
see Cindy, just say, can you sell? Just next time you see Cindy in a chat, just say, can you sell us some subs, or can I buy some lights? And she'll know you've been talking to. But yeah. I tell you who hasn't been about for a while, PP, right? Sparky. Remember Sparky?
He commented on one of my posts the other day, and I called him Sparkle because the spell checker. See, I can't use Grammarly because when I sometimes I spell and write how I'm talking, and even Grammarly can't understand me. And that's the spell checker. Fucking, I think I made that dyslexic. So I have to really sit and read things. And I called him Sparkle. And he went, yeah, it's me, Sparky, baby. And I think, fucking hell. Yeah, he commented the other day, bless him. So he's still about.
Yeah, he hasn't done live for ages, but he's...
or something. Yeah. I like
Can you remember when he got loads of shit, didn't he? Because one of his shorts blew up and like he got like thousands of subs off it, 80,000 subs or something. It was crazy, like millions of views.
Yeah.
But it all went it went shit. Went shit for him, and he ended up he doesn't even use that channel now.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Probably got child jealousy. That's what I mean. It's sad that people do that. Mate, good luck to people. People want to put their time, effort, and he was doing a lot of lives and doing a lot of shorts. So
yeah,
that's a sad thing on here. I've always said I'd never monetize, but I don't want to monetize. But I was going to do that, but I'd have to find somewhere to put the money because I don't want it. I'll give it to a charity or something. Every penny of it, and document it, obviously. Just to see how much hate you get through doing something like that. What the pressure is, because that's what I think it is when people monetize and their channel starts going up. I think they do get attacked by other big channels. I really do.
Mm-hmm. He's one we haven't mentioned yet, and I'd like to ask you about this one. What about the general? What you making of the general? Because he's flying at the minute. Isn't he? Last night, I think
general.
There was 250 odd people in one of his lives, and like no one gets them numbers, do they? Over here now.
Yeah, I think you might. Some people, I don't know if they do, but they might broadcast to different channels. I know one guy years ago used to put it on Reddit, and the numbers are fly. Right, so you can do that.
So you reckon they aren't using just got a really good channel and we're all watching it?
It could be on multiple platforms. It's like when you go live on StreamYard, you get that option where you can press the thing. I just press YouTube because that's all I've got is YouTube. But if I went to the cross and press that, it'd come up with Facebook and it'd go on all them platforms on your account. You'd have to sync your accounts, obviously, and then it would broadcast on all them platforms. Not saying that's what they do because I've never done it and I haven't got no other accounts, but the option is there.
But do you like his channel though, PP? Do you like him though? Do you like his channel and what he's doing and all that? And
I like him. I think he's right. I think he's got a little bit of a zero on me with a few people, but
yeah,
I like to see how that goes. You know what I mean? I like things like that in its own way.
So you've got your eye on him. You mean you've got your eye on him?
Yeah. There's new people, and you look at new people, you talk to new people, you see where they're going to go, but yeah, we'll see where he goes. I've got nothing against him. I do like him, but I do notice he gets himself hyped up when he's got certain people in the chat, and the people who he's got in the chat are just people on here using a different account, and it's a mad one, especially when they ask you questions about someone right, who's on par with them. Well, they're not on par with them. Then the geezer they're on about, fucking hell, mate, they creamed it, right? Without a doubt.
Hey, I haven't seen now your old friend Colonel Anning. Colonel Anning hasn't been seen, has he?
No, I think he was in where did I see him? I think it was in Judy. Someone said he goes over to Paddy's a lot. He love him, wouldn't he, Paddy?
Hey,
He'll have a new
Paddy
birthday
Conroy.
tomorrow.
Paddy Conroy, we
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, someone said he was over there. With the shadow bacon. But it is what it is, you know what I mean? You gotta fucking laugh. Like how
He's
people
got
like me, I could never sit there with that shadow bacon.
he's got some
Even
front, that fella, hasn't
well,
he?
yeah,
He
yes,
just
but
rips. He's ripping everyone. He's having everyone's life with them videos and them fights and that. That last one where it didn't even happen.
yeah, I know. And he's even that one. I watched that with I think I was in Generals, and he was broadcasting that, and he was there, and the geezer didn't turn up. He's got that old lean-to. Right. Fucking hell, I've seen refugees living better than that in fucking Park Lane. Right, with a boxing ring, fucking with road type, man. I think, what the fuck? And that's his new thing. And yet, people are throwing money at this geezer. But
Yeah.
it's worrying. Like, it is worrying, isn't it? It's fucking worrying.
Hey, PP, you've been smoking some good stuff lately, haven't you? You've been wrecked on some Pebble too.
Yeah, some old school blends. That is the one I got now. It's an amnesia and something else mix. It's fucking blinding.
I've heard a
And
few
one
people,
before,
on lives, bigging up the whatever's floating about lately. That they're all saying, "Oh, I've got this lovely bud," and I've never seen so many people wrecked on here.
yeah.
Is it just
Oh, that's
is
it,
it just
mate.
some good stuff about like, oh,
Yeah, big up the weed, mate. It must be. Sometimes we get stuff that's a bit ropey, but that's normally, oh, there's nothing about, and you're paying fucking 130 quid for an ounce or 100 quid. Yeah, some of it is smokable, but 90% of it ain't. But 90% of the time I get this stuff, and it's all grown over here, but it's all grown pucker. I pay,
PP.
yes.
PP, look at this, right? This is a prime example of like Ice Chain Pure Water. Yeah, you'll have heard of him.
Yes,
I'm
I've
sure.
heard of him. Yeah.
Right. So he obviously doesn't know you as well as everyone else, right? But just look what he's wrote there.
Where's my glasses? I'm looking at my phone because I've got my laptop paused because the volume. Let me have a look, see if I can read that. I love good comments, though. They kill me.
This is someone who doesn't know you very well, PP. Like he's heard of you probably, right? We got that.
Can that people impersonator say more generic comedy stereotypes?
Like knees up, Mother Brown, etc.
Oh, fuck it. Yeah. You got to
Oh
have a
God.
good poet, don't you? Fuck it.
You know.
Yeah, I'm
It's
too
never going
stoned.
to leave you, that lingo, like PP. It never leaves you, does it? The old Cockney rhyme and slang.
No, it don't. It don't. And it goes
It
back
probably
years
gets
and years.
worse.
But I'm even
Probably
from
gets
East
worse.
London, from South London. But I picked that up working on markets when I was young and doing, used to be street trading, where you'd be selling like bits of snide gold. People, you wouldn't sell it as real gold, you weren't mugging people off, but they used to call it street trading. And the guy who used to sell it, I'd be about fucking 12, 10, 11, 12. They'd call you a Rick. You keep a lookout for the old bill. If you saw the old bill, you shout up at it. It shows his case and gone. But some days I used to earn up to a fiver, right? And a fiver, fucking hell, you could go in Woolworths, right? And you wouldn't be able to spend it. That's how fucking much it was.
What you're buying everyone treats and that with your fiver, like here, giving gifts out of that. Still had change.
Yeah, giving it large, you know what I mean? I was fucking
When
loving it,
was
mate.
this? What year was this, PP?
Oh, fuck it. It had to be early 80s, really early, like very early 80s, 1980, 81.
Yeah,
And
fiver. You get quite a lot with the fiver back then, couldn't you?
yeah, yeah.
You were getting £1 pocket money at the most, weren't you? Like back in that day.
No, I used to be able to buy 3 ice creams for 10p. That was money, mate. Right? That was money. And it was, if you had
£3 ice
a
creams for
pound was a
10p.
fucking lot of money.
PB, you got to take that one back, mate. That's going to be clipped. This is how old PP is.
You know
he could get 3 lollies for 10p.
Yeah. Look, it used to be 3 ice cream for 10p.
Brilliant, that is.
Now, what can you buy for 10p now? You can't buy fuck all, can you?
You don't even pick 10p up. You don't bother getting 10p, do you? You know, if you leave your change, like.
Do you know,
do you ever leave your change, PP?
Do I fuck? I'm as tight as noodles, knockers, me. My wife's always on me for that, mate. It's just an old out. I think it's just Scottish in me. I'm half Scottish, aren't I?
Yeah.
I leave.
PP.
Fuck all.
So, PP, so you get in your car, right, and a £2 coin goes down the side of the seat, right? Do you get it straight away, or do you like leave it?
Oh, leave it. I am guilty of that.
£2?
£2? Yeah. I fucking hate. I don't carry cash now. I lose it all the time with tracksuit bottoms and things like that, which I should get back on the cash.
I'm dead tight, me. I'd be down there with the chopsticks trying to get it out. Like, I'd be there all day, mate.
I used to have a BMW, right, convertible E36, right, and he had seats. It used to go down, but they tilt and all. And I used to wear tracksuit bottoms in that, and it used to roll in there. I did it for years. I got that not long after I come out of jail, and I did it when I first moved up here. I go to my boy for his 18th birthday. And yeah, good old motor. And I took it to one of them car washes. I went, yeah, give it a good wash, right, and hoover it. When they were hoovering it, right, all I could do was climb up that hoover, and I was thinking, fucking hell, how much money has that cunt got out of that? And the guy's sitting there grinning. I'm thinking, if he gets any more, I'm going to ask you, saying, listen, I want that hoover. I open that hoover up, you bastard. You know what I mean? He must have burnt himself fucking 60, 70 quid.
Yeah, man. If I dropped £2, I'd get it straight away. Like,
I'll do now. Remember what I dropped now. I will, when I pull up, that's coming back, getting in my sky, mate. Without a doubt.
Is this the night? Is the night young for you, PP? Like, have you got a few hours in your life for some other lives or whatever?
I haven't got a few hours. I'll have a look. I'm going to jump off now. I'm going to have a look.
No, I appreciate you, mate. Look, PP, I appreciate that you've spent an hour and a half with us. An hour and a half out your night, mate.
Listen,
respect.
It's a pleasure, mate. Talk to you, Zeus, everyone in the chat. And I mean everyone, always. It's good. Keep doing it, mate. Always put a schedule out.
Yeah, I am, you know what I mean?
The only way I'll ever find you is if I go on YouTube and bang, I'll move live. I'll be on it. So schedule them.
Yeah, man, I use it. Few a week. I've been doing a couple of weeks, so you just have to keep your eye out, mate, because I know notifications don't work all the time. Like, they don't work for me. None of them.
Yeah, they don't. Or drop a comment in just before of one of me posts or something, put a comment going live tonight. Because I'll always jump on and have a chat with you.
100%.
Always a pleasure. Anyway, Moon, happy days, bro. For old times. Joyce, big up the chat, everyone in the chat. Phil, Bright, Ice Chain, Mr. Moon, God bless, bruv.
Respect, mate. Go on the PP. You got to have a little chat with PP, haven't you? Love him or hate him, man. PP is PP. Hooker P. Hooker PP. Yeah, comment of the night that Ice Chains. I mean, he pays £2 a month out of his hard-earned, like, drawing money, where he gets for his drawings, £2 a month. And he might only sell one, so he has to put £1 in just to pay my membership. So, big respect to Icy there, and he's got what he's wanted tonight. Comment. Jim, who I think has lost his marbles there, has said that it's the comment of the year from Ice Chain. He's going to clip it and he's going to share it. But it was quite funny to see that description. I mean, if we didn't know that he was talking about PP, yeah, we didn't know he was talking about PP, would you have guessed by them comments there? Is that you, Millsy? Millsy, come on for 5 minutes, mate, because I've only got 5 minutes in us. Is it you, eh? Because I look at your boat. Can't see there, like, Millsy. You're always putting your foot camera on, aren't you? It's weird because it normally just like let people on and that, but you know, when you've had a bit of oh, Millsy, it didn't work for someone else early on, mate, as well. You know what? We'll find another live because I'm going to be doing one in a minute anyway. Jump on. We'll jump on someone else's, bro. Yeah, man, you got to have PP on for the chat now and again, and I know that like I totally believe like that notifications just don't work. You know what I mean? Like I've got the bell on all the people that I watch on here, right? Which is quite a few. I've got subscribed and I've hit the bell, right? Which means that every time they go live, you should get a notification, right? And I know for a fact I get about 5 notifications a day. That's in the whole day. Louise gets about 500. If she doesn't look at her phone for like 8 hours, right, she's got hundreds of notifications off YouTube. I could leave mine for 5 hours and I might have 1 or 2, even though there's been loads of lives on who I watch. Oh, still going, mate. You know what I mean? My average lives are like have been like 4 hours. Can anyone remember back in the day? Yeah. Can anyone remember back in the day when we first started watching lives? Any lives that went on longer than 2 hours? Like there was hardly any, right? 2 hours. Sometimes Fighting Trolls would do like 3 hours, but yeah, this is in the early days. This is like I'm talking 3 years ago. It just didn't. Anything over 3 hours was unheard of. You know what I mean? You were probably a bit weird if you went on for longer. Then you go 2 years on, and like you say, there's 24-hour ones. Daryl Adams did his first one, I think, it was 24-hour. PB Flavors has probably done loads without even realising, where he's just fallen asleep on his own life and that. You know what it is? I don't know. I don't think how do you fall asleep on your own life? I know it's all. I know you can fall asleep, like Randy, but Scouser, I seen you there, brother. Yeah, what was I on about there? Oh, 24-hour live streams and all that, yeah. It just didn't happen, did they? It just didn't happen, man. But 4 hours is seeming to be like I must have 4-hour patter, a 4-hour patter like limit. You know, where like my patter starts going down a little bit. And obviously it starts off at like the high level at the start, and then obviously it goes down like not really fast, but sort of fades in the last like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Wish I knew Scouser, and then like I wish I was mates with Scouser, then I'd know what happened in Ireland. Like killing me that one, like You know what I mean? Like if you're a Gadgie, those Gadgies, there's a few Gadgies in here, like, isn't there? Look at the Gadgies there. Just underneath Ice Chain, that's where the Gadgies start. Well, Gadgies after that, like. A few fossils in there as well. A few trannies. You got a little mention there, like we've just gone over that, like we've just ruined Jimmy really. Like. I think he was ghosting, and he's probably doing a little video because he doesn't like PP. Like, is he? There's no love lost there, like, is there? Aldi, what's happening? Aldi's, are you on the night shift now? Have you just joined us or what? I tell you what, Al, I was thinking of writing a letter to Flamingo Land, like on why was my favourite ride not working the whole day we were there, and every other ride was working. Every ride apart from our favourite one, the that Velocity. Devastating. There wasn't like an explanation, you know what I mean? I wanted an official letter. Anyway, are you on the night shift, mate? Or because I like, when you know somebody's movements on YouTube and that, and then this is the surprise now and again, don't they, when they might pop up like in the middle of the night, like all day, popping up like a pop-up book, like one of them pop-up books you got, and then all day just pops out there with a big sea lion, like right in the middle of the live, like 2 o'clock in the morning or something. That Scouser's saying now, like he's doing the code, he's got the Scouser code. He nothing, see nothing, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. That's what they teach you there in Liverpool, like on the mean streets. On the mean streets of Birkenhead. You know what, people? So I've met Aldi a couple of times, right? Me and Louise were talking, and I said, look at Al. I said, look at Al there, right? I said, he hasn't aged in 2 years. I says, he hasn't aged in 2 years. And Louise said, oh, I thought he looked older. I wasn't going to tell him that, like, but I stuck up for you, mate. I said, no, look at Al, man. He hasn't changed one little bit, man. He's still absolute double of, what you call him? I don't know. It's like, it's hard to describe, like, it's just a gadgie, you know what I mean? It's like, gadgie. You know what Aldi's about, mate. You wouldn't want him coming at you, mate, with like a fish, like a mackerel or something like that. You would definitely cross the road, like. Yeah, I told you earlier on. If you were in early on, you'll know what that's called. That is the boss dog tash. That's what Louise has called it. She just decided, like a few days ago, to say what's going on with the boss dog tash. And she's right, because it just won't go no matter what I do. It's just there, like even when I have a shave, it's still that you can still see it. So I know what it's like, boss dog, to be able to grow a beard like that. Now then, fella, what's happening? Tony LFC in the house. I have to set Tony has an alarm. Every time he comes on YouTube, he has an alarm clock that's set. Like, he just keeps hitting the snooze button just to wake him up. Like, at least every 10 minutes he'll be awake. Yeah, and he'll try and get a few messages in there to pretend that he's in the chat, but really he's fucking flat out. Randy there, top shagger, full of testosterone there. I think he's on about the hairs on his ass there, Randy, because he's a hairy ass, Gadgie. Definitely grow a full set of ass hairs in 10 minutes. You know, I'm worrying about the day. I'm worried about the day when I decide that I don't need a belt on my trousers at work. So that's when you've like just thought, just lost all. There's all hope's gone really. If you're going to work with baggy trousers, like when you think that not putting a belt on because you just can't be asked or you don't think you need one, that's when you need to give your head a wobble. Like, honestly, there's a few people at work where seriously, like, they're wearing worky trousers. Like, you know what the rappers and that wear, where the arse is like round the back of the ankles, or the arse, to see how low you can get the arse. You know, like Phil Graham's got them. That's how Phil Graham wears his jeans. You know, with the arse right down below his knees, and then like dead tight shit stoppers. That's what Phil Graham wears, but he wears cycling shorts underneath. He only ever wears cycling shorts and baggy ass jeans. That's what Randy told us anyway. Did you see Randy, Tony? No, Randy. Yeah. Don't worry, right, Tony, because Randy said we could use it, right? This is Randy and his boyfriend. Like, we're on about Y cardigans. Like, back in the day, we all had a Y cardigan. Randy said, look, this is me and my boyfriend when we just got our new Y cardigans. And I said, can I show everyone? And he said, of course you can, mate, look at me. He said, you're the bee's knees, mate, and then Y cardigans, you pull anything. And then he started saying, have you seen my new film, Trailer Park Boys, or something? And I thought, don't know if I want to, like, don't know if I like the sound of that, Trailer Park Boys. I have got some chinos, like. What do you reckon, PP? Would you go out in there, like? PP, would you go out? Would you go out like that? All D. Look how cool they are, man. Look at this. Imagine rocking out of that. Imagine rocking out of that, PP. With a nice pink shirt underneath. Look at that style, mate. Nice pair of Farah. A nice pair of 501s. Pucker them, mate. Pucker. It's just an image, mate. It's just an image that somebody sent me. Like, I've got a few people that watch people on YouTube for us, and like when they find photos of people, They'll just send me them. I get hundreds of them every day, man. I know everything about everyone. Just know the lot. I just choose not to say out. No, but I think that's just somebody, right? I'm not going to say that is Brandy's boyfriend, right? But it's someone who I think looks really, really like what I think Brandy looks like or looked like. Like, I can't say any fairer than that, kind of like going by what I know of Randy and having to watch his comments for years now and that. Like, that's the picture that I've got of him in my mind. I know Phil's confirmed, like I've showed Phil it. And I said, can you confirm that this looks like Randy? And he said, fuck me. He said he had to look twice because he actually thought it was you, Randy, the one with the big quiff. When he seen the photo, he said it was uncanny. He said it was uncanny. So just the way he stood as well. Just the way he stood, isn't it? Look at the little. They got Adidas kick on there as well. Got the shit stopper jeans there, and then you've got that hairdo like PP. She looks like she's came on the motorbike there with no helmet on. I don't even know how to describe his boyfriend on the right. Like, it's a bit like Dale Winton. Do you reckon he was in the Bay City Rollers? Like, reminds me of one of my mates actually called Stephen Rennie. I went to school with him, Stephen Rennie. It might be him, like. I hope it isn't. Oh, so I'm the one who doesn't know what Randy looks like out of all the Gadgies, yeah? It seems like everyone else has got, like, photos of Randy all around the house. That's what I'm getting. There's definitely a WhatsApp Discord group going on here, like. I bet you know what Jim Smith looks like as well, haven't you? I bet you got pictures of Jim Smith all over your house. And Burnside, I bet you got pictures of Burnside, haven't you? Honestly, Randy, where Al works, he gets a lot of time to do these things, you know, whenever, as soon as the sea lions go away, or like as soon as he's had his fun, right, and they've done the show, he's straight on the Google there, man, like looking for people's pictures and that, man. It's weird. Phil's the same. Yeah, see. Not many days left there now, Stog. Said to Nostog, I said, well, this time tomorrow I'll be on the plane. He said, oh, you going all day? Like, I said, no, I just have to take an inch off the kitchen door. Tell you what, has anyone else been on live tonight then? Is there anyone else? That's my catchphrase now, by the way. Like, I know I've used it for quite a long time, but you know when you want to like, make your first comment in the chat, you tried to just want to say, all right, dear. So you just put, is there any good lives on? Or I can't find a good live, something like that. So I've been milking it for a while now. Like PBs used to be, what was PBs? Oi, oi, Savaloy, wasn't it? Oi, oi, Savaloy. Does he still do that? Does he still do that, like, what? But I am like, I can vision Randy in the mullet, with the mullet, like. Same as Jim Smith. I know for a fact that Jim Smith looks like Don Johnson. He's still, like, in this day, Don Johnson, like, and Jim's stuck in the 80s, like, he's still wearing jackets, like bright blue jackets. He's got a bright blue one. I think he's got an orange one. He still wears the chinos and the deck shoes. That's what you'll see him. That's how we'll see him in Bathgate. If you just look for the Don Johnson man who's stuck in the 80s person, then everyone will know him. Randy, you know what? I so wish, right? So mobile phones and all that. Mobile phones came out when I was 17, 18. If you had a mobile phone when I was 17, 18, it was still looked at as like, he's got a mobile phone, he's got a mobile phone, It was when they couldn't take photos on mobile phones, could you? You couldn't do anything apart from like ring, and you couldn't afford the ring. So back in them days, 17, 18, I had a full head of hair. I'm not kidding, right? I had like a pair of curtains down to here. And I used to be able to like tuck it behind my ears and that. I'm not gonna lie, I never ever put it in a ponytail, right? I'm telling you, never ever. But it was like PPs, but nowhere near as bad, obviously, because nobody's letting their hair get that bad, let's face it. But I've got no evidence of it, mate. I've never seen a photo that's going about with me with these long curtains, like. I even had a leather jacket on as well, a 3/4 leather jacket. Well, what the point I'm making is that Jim Smith, that's what he actually looks like. He's still modelling himself on Don Johnson off of Miami Vice. The blonde one, not Tubbs. Was it Crockett and Tubbs? Crockett and Tubbs. Like Bodie and Doyle. Remember Bodie and Doyle? Da, 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 da. Is that the Professionals? I hope it wasn't. Don Revy likes a bevy, tra la 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 la. Is that what it was? Don Revy, he's our bevy. What was it? Don Revy. Forgot what it was, man. I thought that at first look, you would, wouldn't you? Bet you any money in the world, right, that Randy knows the date when Don Revy died. Randy definitely knows the day Don Revy died. I think he even knows what he was doing on the day. What do you think? One, if you think that Randy knows the day Don Revy died. Two, if you just think, I should end the live because it's got too bad. Phil, it is ice. Phil's punctuation. It's not the best, mate. It's pronounced Reeve Y. Reeve Y. Is that what you're saying? Or Reeve E? Don Revy, give us a bevy. La, 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 la. What was it? What was the first one that you said tonight where we were all laughing at you and you got really angry about it? Phil, what was it? By the P Diddy one? Randy Diddy? Because that was comment of the night, and then Jim come and said that Ice Chains was comment of the night about PP. Is it Revi or Revy or Reve? Don Reve. Sounds like a thingy. Don Reve. Sounds stupid, right? Doesn't it? It's a stupid name for a stupid person. I rate Lenny Lawrence higher than Don Reve. No, Lenny Lawrence. Looney Lenny. I think he took Burrow down. That's how I rate Don Reve. What was it, Phil? Too busy arguing with Ice now. Fuck me, a bus. They're my granddad's last words. Fuck me, a bus. I'll never forget them. Oh, that was it. Randy, are you going to let him get away with that, mate, Randy? You're going to let him get away with that? I don't think you'll ever forget that, mate. It was brutal, like. Oh, Tunesy was in generals, was he? Tunesy. I tell you, man. I tell you, there's PP's right. You know, I knew when you ask PP if he likes someone or what does he make of someone, and PP turns around and says, "What was it he said? The jury's still out or something like that, wasn't it? You know what I mean? Like he's got his eye on him." So PP is just, I don't know what you call it. He's got a little feeling about our general. Did you not see it, Al? Did you not see it? PP, well, I forgot what I asked you now as well. It was something really good as well, wasn't it? Still can't remember the Don Revy thing at the start. It's a daft rhyme, like it was better than Don Revy, let's have a bevy. It really killed Randy, like he wasn't happy. He was absolutely stotting, he was. Who's that? What time was that? I didn't know that. I haven't seen Chris. I haven't seen Chris the Bricky like for the ages. That's it. He ain't heavy. He's my revy. What do you think of that one, Nostog? He ain't heavy. He's my revy. Is that what they do? Please tell me that they don't do that. Like Walk On, everyone's going to get everyone's going to get their hairs on the back of the neck with Walk On, aren't they? Like Man City, you've got Blue Moon, haven't they? That's like a bit gay, isn't it? Really, Blue Moon. It's a bit gay, that. Like we've got a few like really like proper footy songs. You know what I'm saying, about Palmos and that. Talking about Palmos and stuff. Like Palmo chips and salad, fucking class. Palmo chips and salad, fucking class. Palmo chips and salad. Palmo chips and salad. Palmo chips and salad, fucking class. You can stick your prawn sannies up your ass. You can stick your prawn sannies up your ass. You can stick your prawn sannies. Stick your prawn sannies up your ass. That's what we sing when we go to the match. I know, but Hunter's chicken is like, it's harder to say than Parmo, isn't it? See, with Borough, we just, a Parmo is just as famous, like, for what it tastes like as to what it's called, the Parmo. It just like rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Parmo. You just want to eat it, don't you, when you say the word Parmo? But Hunter's chicken, PB, is a very, very, I hope you're not trying to like put it in the same bracket as a Parmo, like. So Hunter's chicken is a bit of chicken with a bit of tomato on, isn't it? Tomato sauce. And maybe a bit of cheese, is that right? I'm not sure. You're going home in a T-Sat ambulance. T-Sat aggro. T-Sat aggro. Whoa, whoa. T-Sat aggro. T-Sat aggro. Whoa, whoa. What about that? What about this one? When the other fans only bring a couple of fans, you know, you should have come on a skateboard. Come on a skateboard. You should have come on a skateboard. I reckon Ice Chain works with Banksy. Like, I reckon Ice Chain is Banksy's, like, you know, stands at the end of the road. He's like Banksy's watchman, and his pay for that is that Banksy lets him watch him. Let's like just tries to teach him something new every day. You know what I mean? Or every time they go out and do one of their drawings. Hey, Bright, how you doing, Bright fella? You know what, mate? If it was a bit earlier on, like, because I won't be staying on much longer. If it was a bit earlier on, mate. You have to jump on because you have been in the chat for ages. Respect. Look at that comment there, right? That just about sums up Ice. What Nostog thinks of Ice Chains, like groins and that. I know, mate. It's what we're famous for now. I have no idea, like. No idea what we're famous for there. Yeah, I've been watching this good thing, like, last 2 nights. I've missed it a night. I missed it a night for this. It was about Liverpool detectives in Liverpool, like, a few years ago, you know what I'm saying? There's a few shootings going on and that, and, like, I'm into stuff like that. But this one, like, that got me gripped. Starting to see a lot more, you know, like with body cams and stuff, and it's all craziness. Jaggy, my boy. I haven't seen Jaggy for a while, like. Not seen Jagster for a while. Three, two, one. Somebody mentioned that program the other day. 3-2-1 with Ted Rogers. 3-2-1. I think it was. I think somebody's uncle might have been Aldi. A relation of Aldi won a speedboat. I think on 3-1. 3-1. I just seen it. I just remember seeing it in the chat. Biblalese, legalese, philosophies. Yeah, but that's what I mean, Nos. So what he thought he would sell more than one of his drawings, yeah. So there was the £2 that he thought, it's one of my drawings, it's £2. I'll use that to get Moon's membership. But this month he was £1 short because someone only paid £1 for one. So he took it. So this month I've got to try and put some decent stuff out for him because he's paid like £1 out of his hard-earned money. And yeah, man, big up Ice for doing that.
You love swimming riches from the east. We live in smog in the northeast. Let's win this with the swagger. Let's go water, jugger. You've been away to see the shit. Landed last night, big mistake. Let's go keep it coming. We're gonna smash you with a palm over here. Boom, boom, boom. It's all fast. Boom, boom, boom. Fight like a lass. Boom, boom. Footprint. Boom, boom. Ah, this is print.
What goes on there? This is what goes on people's heads, mate. In fact, there's a few people in that Borough team. There's a few people in this Borough team that remind me of a few people. Look at that hairdo there. The Jim Platt. There's that's like PP. There's Randy there. Cragsy. There's Monk. John, who was it? John. Who do you look like, Nos? John Spraggan. Stuart Ripley. That was a bit too young for Stuart Ripley. Yeah, he was probably still at school back in them days, mate. He was probably, you know, Ripley is a few years older than me. He went to my school, so he will be 55 now. So he may have been a schoolboy while that team was around. He might have played for Borough Schoolboy when that team was around. Because he'll have been about 14, 15, because I was 10. Wasn't it, Jaggy? Isn't it, Jaggy? Well spotted. That's right, that. See, Jaggy. don't be taken by, don't judge a book by its cover, yeah. Because Jaggy, right, you watch him, he'll come out with comments like that. Like, that is the most sensible comment we've had all night from anyone in the chat. Jaggy Thistle. I'm showing you pictures of them old players. They did all have loads of mad hair, didn't they? Like, loads of dead long hair. And Jaggy just comes out with, it must have been roasting. All that hair running about. He's fucking right. It's absolutely bang on there, Jaggy. Because they'd just be forever doing that with your hands, wouldn't you? And that. It's like what PP just spends all day doing that, doesn't he? Like, imagine how many times. Imagine if PP got a penny for every time he run his fingers through his hair. Be a millionaire, man. Honestly, Millsy, mate, I am going any minute. I'm going 4 hours, 20 minutes. But respect, mate, that you want to jump on, like, because you've probably seen it was a little bit on the old Jungle Boys, you know what I'm saying? Who else is live then? Anyone else worth live? We can do a moon raid. Imagine doing a moon raid. Mr. E, what's happening on YouTube? You were in the know. Where would you steer people right in the next 5 minutes? It's all on you. Just look at the legends in the chat, Mr. E, and use your knowledge. Use your knowledge to send them somewhere decent. Unless they've had enough. And how many likes have I got anywhere? I like that the other week when it was getting that bad. I said, if I get 20 likes, I'll end the live if I get 20 likes. I've never seen it go from 15 to 21. So I thought that's a good way of doing it, that. So tonight it's 2 likes and I'll end it. I only want 2, and I was one of them when I first come in. You've got to like your own stuff. So who was the other one? Anyone in here, right? I haven't seen fact notification tonight, right? But all of you lot in here all talk to Fact, yeah? When you see him next, ask him about his role in Jockey's film, Jockey's new movie. Just ask him about his role. Strangest thing, like. Oh, Jaggy, mate, I know. Like, I would Jaggy, but I am going in a minute, fella, I swear. I've been on for 4 hours, 25 minutes, mate, and I start to get a headache, but like next time, Jaggy, 100%, man. 100%, bro. Can you remember back in the day where I used to always play a song at the end? Remember that? I used to like it. And Dennis. But it won't get. This is Dennis. Focus on real life, by the way. Not you, Dennis. This is another Dennis.
Okay, guys, you ready to fight?
Enjoy it.
Come shielding.
So this one on the right with the ball dead,
Okay.
that's shoulder again.
Okay, let's go.
Got to listen to Sean as well. Just listen to him. Great with words.
Let's start to see some action, boys.
Come on, man. Fuck's sake. I agree, but it was what it was.
Get back over here. Okay, let's go. Come on then, guys, let's see some action now. Watch out for the camera, lads. Watch out. Lads, get back over here.
You're a fucking fighter. Step up and start throwing some punches.
Yeah, come on, we've got to see some moves. Come on.
Well, if he's not fucking throwing, I'm not throwing. Closer to me, fuck you then.
You're here for a fight, Jacko. Jacko, you're here for a fight.
At the end of the day, we're meant to be fighting.
Yeah, we are.
That's his fighting name, Jacko.
He just wants to...
I understand what you're saying, but if you're not going to throw me, I have my tactic and you have yours. If we're not going to agree on it, then fuck the fight.
Well, no, here, hold on, dads. Here, hey, listen to me. Listen to... Yeah, just listen to me. Both of you, listen. Both shut up and listen to me. Hey, listen to me. Come over here. Away from your missus. No disrespect. This is a gentleman's sport, and this is the way it's going to be fucking kept, right? I know you want to fight. You're a very good stalker, and you want to back. Yeah, I know that. But there's a but, right? You come here for a fight, so let's get the fucking thing on, all right? And be friends after, okay?
I mean, can't you do that digitized shit? Well, I'll throw some punches at him. You put some fucking computer shit in, and we'll just say we had a fight and that, and I'll just say, you know what I mean? I don't fucking mind that.
Okay, come on, boys. Let's get it on. All right, let's go. Let's make a little bit of a ring, okay? Keep Jacko in. Can you step in a bit closer, lads? Keep him inside the ring. It's big enough.
I'm just not feeling it at the moment, that's all.
Okay. Right, listen. Try and keep out. Jacko, what's up, mate?
How could it be?
Just have one more go and lay into him.
So, you know, I'm just not feeling that shit. I'm not,
It's
really.
not. It's about the audience. And
Jacko.
it's silent. It's just the atmosphere.
Yeah, it's not feeling it. Ty, for some reason, I came and I was all good intentions, but I'm just not feeling
The
this
atmosphere.
I can't help that, Jacko.
Can we not?
I know what you're
Can we not
saying,
all
Ty,
shout
I
and
understand.
scream?
You know, you're not here to come and like spectate a fight. We're here to get two fighters fighting.
Ryan's not fine.
Well,
It's
this is
not
this
nowhere
this.
else.
the-
Like,
the-
we're
the-
two different fighters, isn't it? So
Yeah,
it's
it
not
is.
feeling
Well, you got to get in there, Jacko. Okay. Listen, no one's making you fight. Well, you need to get in the zone, right? You need to get in the zone. You're here for a fight, right? If you listen, Jacko. If you want to fight, we'll get the fight on. If you don't, then listen. No one's making you do this,
No, I know,
right?
I know. I felt good before.
Jacko, no,
Yeah,
no disrespect. I love you, bro. You know what I mean?
I
But
felt
let me tell you
good.
something, Jacko. Cut the shit. It's you, mate. The word gets out there that you fucking bottled it. I'm telling you, people will be fucking laughing.
I always assumed that bottling was like not turning up at all. You
Nah,
know, if you go
nah,
there
nah,
and see what's good, it's
nah,
like,
nah.
I don't know, it's like you don't have
Nah.
a choice when you're taking a shit.
Nah.
You know, whatever's coming out your ass, you just have to do it,
Nah.
don't you? And you know, I just thought I've come here. I understand if I'd not stood in front of him, like, but
Jacko, you haven't stood. What you're trying to do, you're trying to justify yourself. It's not working, but if you listen, because I know your lady will be looking at you in a different light.
yeah,
Do you know?
yeah.
You know, she'd be looking at you in a different light, and that's entirely up to you if you can live with that. I couldn't. And every time you're making love to your woman, you're wondering what she's thinking about you. She loves you to bits, but she will, no question about it. I'm telling you now, she'll be looking at you in a different light. It would have been better that you didn't bring your lady here today. That way there, she wouldn't have known what's gone on. Mate, I'll tell you what, I'm telling you something now, and I'm telling you this is from a fight spirit and as a friend. Jacko, I'm telling you, this day is going to haunt you for the rest of your fucking life. If you don't give it one more round, this day is going to haunt you big time. And you will not feel like the man. The man that you thought you were, you are not.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I suppose it's just the way it is. Sometimes I think.
Okay. You don't want to fight?
Not now, no.
Well, it's not now. No. If it's not now, no, that means never. Because I'll tell you what, Jacko, no one on the circuit is going to touch you. Listen, you know, your life's going to change. Well, if you don't want to, you better go and have a chat with him.
Would you want to mention to him briefly then, and then I'll just get my t-shirt on and then I'll talk to him?
Yeah, I'll go and have a quiet word. Get your shirt on. He's bald. That's a shame.
But before anyone could speak to Jacko, he left the arena without even shaking hands with his opponents.
Where's he going? Turned up today to a fight and he kept running away from me like a little pussy what he is.